What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today on this Saturday? Oh, hope you're all doing awesome. Good to see all of you. Sorry you died, I blame the sectoid. Yeah, you're the field commander, so you're responsible. That doesn't follow to me, though. Everything Koviers does is still his fault. Good to see you, Hillholm. Franz, what's up, bud? Olsen, hello, hello. Jat, Bluegrass, I6, C6. That's a name with a lot of things in it. Hello. Good to see you today. Orbital, what's going on? Feel like it's been a minute. Zeonzi, Tasty, Wall Meat, hello, hello. Tasty Wall Meat, is that like a reference to, like Gauntlet, you know, with like the chicken hidden in the wall? Boog, what's going on? Sankey, hello, hello. God, so many awesome people here today. We're going to have some fun. We're going to be stunning scumbags all day. We've got to get a sonic pistol. That's kind of like the linchpin of our current situation. A sonic pistol allows us to get better tanks. So, and we need those. We don't need them, but we kind of need them. So, playing this series got me into X-Pirates again, trying it on the highest difficulty now. Nice! Very cool. I was watching Hillholm the other day, and it got me kind of itching to play a little bit more XCOM 2, so maybe we'll do another campaign of some kind this year. I still need to kind of learn, Long War of the Chosen, which I have almost no experience with, but I'll probably do at least another non-heavily modded, like non-overhaul mod version of XCOM 2 before I get into like Long War of the Chosen. Like, I might add some other mods, but not like a full, a full overhaul mod like War of the Chosen, or Long War of the Chosen, rather. So, but we'll see. There's so many things I want to get to this year. Hard Mode Campaign 3 is a possibility, because I've just now recently been hearing from Hellraiser about some of the final and most recent updates he wants to include. I want to do another Darkest Dungeon run, because I had a ton of fun with that this year. Last year, rather. Obviously, still Long War for Enemy Within, and possibly some XCOM 2, and there's new games coming out that I want to play as well, so... Yeah, just some quality of life mods, and just some... There may even be, just some gameplay mods that would be fun, and, class mods and things like that, but I always want to research things, because I don't want anything that is poorly balanced, or anything that's just overtuned or undertuned too heavily, because that just can, ruin the focus and fun of a campaign. Okay, camera, you're gonna need to, like... That's a little better. Hey, SL, yeah. DOOMPH Squad, assemble! Gotta get to the Doomfin, so, the plan for today is mostly XCOM. I might do some FTL or something a little bit later. We'll just see. Again, I know that this last week was super hectic with, hello, did you want to say hi? With a couple missed streams because of technical difficulties. Hello. We get to start off with some Gibbs time. Hello. Oh, thank you for snoofing me. There's nothing over there. I don't even have any food on my desk, you gork. You dork. Oh, thank you for the kiss. Thank you for the kiss. Hello, Trojan. Thorsnor, what's up? Gleeser, hello. I don't think I said hello, but hello, bud. I know. The real star of the show, making sure you are all having fun right from the start. What? What is it? Your tail's beating up the back of my chair. I can feel it. Your tail's just going crazy back there. For those of you who don't know, I think most of you do, this is Gibbs. He's the best. He's getting old now. Don't get offended. You are. We're both getting old, brother. We're both getting old, brother. So fine, call me old, I'm done. Yeah, there was a hot dog here last time. It was actually on this side of my desk, which is the only reason he could even get to it. So, he knew what he was doing. He's just hoping I'll be that tired again sometime soon. How old? God. He'll be 10 this year. So, he's getting there. Glazer, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs to the community. Very generous of you and very much appreciated. Yeah, Gibbert will be, let me just double check my math on that. It has to be. 2025. 9. He'll be 9 this year. Oh my god, yeah. I was wrong. I was thinking 10. He'll be 9 this year. Because I'm looking at my phone for... I have one picture of him, one of the oldest pictures I have of him when he was a little pupper. Yeah. So, he seems healthy so far, you know, and I try to take, you know, decent care of him. He's a couch potato like me. He probably doesn't get enough exercise, but he's also older now. So, you know, I try to keep him somewhat active, but he's very much like me. And he'd mostly just like to be active for a little bit of the day. A tiny little bit, and then just lay around. Hey, Bob, good to see you. Will you show that you're subbed right now, Bob? Have a 3-year-old border collie. We had a border collie when I was a kid. My parents got one, and border collies it drains the life out of you yes. They need so much attention, and they're so active and so, they need so much stimulation because they're so intelligent and so energetic. It was just, yeah. Hey, Bob, well, thank you very much, and I'm glad to have you here as well. Yeah, sometimes, you get missed, just like you miss an XCOM sometimes, so... we're gonna have some fun today, though. I am having a soda today. I know, I'm trying to cut back, but Saturday it's my weekend, you know, it's my Saturday, so it's actually my longest work day, too. So, I'm gonna have a soda today, but I'm gonna try to have only one. I'm gonna be here most of the day, so you guys can hold me to that. I needed something other than water, so when I did some grocery shopping last time, I have just some fruit juice. I have apple juice, orange juice, and I also have some vegetable juice, some V8 that I need to drink. But today, I'm starting with a soda because I need a little bit, so. Gonna lurk and nap. Sounds good, Bob. We will try to not get you killed if you're in the field. So I don't know who all is, but over 11, and we already spent over 3K on vet bills over the last... Yeah? Yeah. This one's lucky he's cute. Still daytime? Yeah, it's the middle of the afternoon for me. It is, 2:15 p.m. for me. That's sunlight coming through that window, so. 2:15 in the afternoon for me. It won't be light that much longer. You know, what time is sunset today? About 6 p.m. So, another 4 hours or so of daylight today. So, for me. But, yeah. That's a fact, Gleaser. Almost nothing is a dog's fault, so, except for being too damn cute and stealing my hot dog. I can feel him looking at me. He's like over there just like, you got another hot dog? TNT, what's going on? Alright, I'm gonna load this in because the music is just... maybe it was better on the intro screen. Okay. I think we're ready. Excuse me. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here, it's awesome, it's amazing, and it's extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and the dog, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our XCOM, Terror from the Deep, Superhuman Iron Man, No Offensive Molecular Control, Pacifist Challenge Run. From start to finish, no aliens die on the battlescape by XCOM's hand. We get to the final stat screen with the aliens killed line showing 0. That's the goal. We also cannot chip that or cheat that by using tanks to get kills, because those don't go on the stat block, but that's against the spirit of the challenge. One thing we have to do right now is we have to try to secure a sonic pistol. The reason is, in UFO defense, when you research the plasma weapons, you can just go heavy plasma, plasma cannon, and you're good. You don't need the lesser plasmas. In TFTD, in order to make use of the sonic cannon for your tanks and your aircraft, you have to research all the sonic weapons. You can start with the sonic cannon, but you have to do the other ones as well. And we don't have a sonic pistol because we sold them all off. We are in August in-game. The only way for us to get a sonic pistol at this point in the game, according to the weapon loadout list on the UFOpedia for Terror from the Deep, is to get a landed, very small craft, and there's a 20% chance that that alien's loadout will include a sonic pistol. That's the only way for us to get a sonic pistol. It has to happen this in-game month, and if we don't get one, it's going to make the end of the campaign a lot harder. So, let's jump over. All right. Hey, Cherry, what's up? Pinrider, hello, hello. Okay. Yeah, you're not named. All right. That's one that I was just sitting there for too long. These other people are named, so they need to be transferred onto new soldiers, but just need to get the soldiers in place. So we've got thermal tasers, thermal shock launchers, we've got tanks. We just need soldiers at this base to defend it if it were to get attacked. And we can put a Triton here, too. We're at the beginning of the month, so our finances can grow from here for the rest of the month. But who knows? The aliens will probably start with something stupid like an artifact site, so. We actually had a wound, but not a kill from one encounter, so it's good that they didn't die. Let's go with 5 lives, and let's go with just trying to get more people some field time. I might change that if like a really challenging mission comes up though, because I'm gonna need to, you know, take who's gonna be best to win the mission. I am kind of preferring 2 tank, 6 soldier for at least small craft recovery. Once I get a displacer rather, then I'll be happy to take just 1 tank, because those tanks are really resilient. Outside of getting hit with a disruptor pulse launcher, they're not going to go down easily at all. They're extremely tanky. So we're just researching nothing at the moment? Yeah, let's change that. Yeah, let's just do the soldier. Manufacturing is on Gauss cannons to keep our money going. Workshops being built there. We're going to get 20 technicians over to this base. They'll show up in 3 days. This is done in 2 days. We're not wasting too much time that way. It's an artifact site. Now, I can dodge. I can land and leave on this artifact site. We did it last month, the last in-game month, and our score was higher than it's ever been before. We made up for it with ground recoveries and a base defense. Did we have a base defense? Yeah. So a base defense was a chunk of that score, but still. I6, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much. So I can dodge this artifact site. But if I get unlucky... Well, and that's the thing. This time we have a stockpile that would allow us to go there, right? So we have 48 bombs on, 101 in reserve. So I'm not short on Zerbite like I was, and I have 140 Zerbite waiting. So last time when an artifact site came up, I didn't have a lot of Zerbite. So it was really risky to use a lot of it on a mission where I don't gain any. A negative 750 score isn't that hard to make up. 2 small landed craft can get you 700 score. But if I go to this artifact site, man. So let me explain my thought process a little bit more here. What I don't like doing in these challenge runs, if I can avoid it, is I don't like, this is going to sound a little confusing. I don't like avoiding mission types just because I can. Like, how do I explain it? Like, yes, it's a challenge run. Yes, we have restrictions, but I still try to do the missions, as many missions as I can. The reality is that you can avoid artifact missions in any campaign of TFTD if you just make up the score difference. So it's a challenging mission, and we're even worse off in the sense that there's only, you know, we've only got the thermal shock launcher. We know there's going to be tentaculates. I don't know. It's always interesting. You can get them in the field if the enemy is carrying them, Thorsnor. So I could get some thermal shock bombs because it's very likely that a large percentage of the enemy force will be carrying TSLs. But another factor that goes into going after some of these missions, even if I don't strictly have to, is I'm here to try to entertain you guys. And if I just dodge every difficult mission, I don't know if that's as entertaining, even if it's still a relatively fun, you know, run should I complete it. I don't know. I don't know. How much money could we make on this site? Would it be worth it from a cost perspective? I'm pretty sure on the last Pacifist challenge, I know I went after multiple artifact sites. We also have mag ion armor this time. All right, we're going to take a look at it. But I'm going to try to get some of my most accurate and high psi strength soldiers to go. So, all right, Ska's in. Cherry's going to sit this one out. Kovir's is in. Olzen's in. Five Lives needs more accuracy training first. Xionzi's out until we get the psi strength built up. Not like out of all missions, just not this one. Sankey needs better accuracy first. Okay, so he's building MC skill, so Curse sticks around. Boog is in. That's great stats. Pinrider's just a tiny bit low on the psi strength. MC strength, whatever, you know, that's what it's called, but for the moment. But he is also higher ranked, so... needs better firing accuracy. T-Ducks. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I need one more still. Hey, Glacier, thanks for popping it over there as well. Bob's probably good enough. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. Bovier strength built up quickly, which is nice. Some extra carrying capacity. Yeah, it doesn't matter where the ammo goes. In fact, the backpack's the most efficient in non-modded. Olzen's on the weaker side. So is T-Dux, though. That's a little tougher, but I think we'll still make it work. Boog's really strong. Wow. Okay. Hey, Voldaris. How many tanks do I have here? 3? Is that it? Because if I send 2 out and the base were to get attacked... No, I have 5 total. 2 on, 3 extra. Okay, then that's fine. Okay, so this is a 2-stage mission. Surface, then interior. Surface will have Tassoth and Aquatoids. Interior will have Tentaculates, Hallucinoids, Aquatoids, Tassoth. I think that's it. Not an easy mission. One that could, and maybe even should, be avoided, but Mama didn't raise no bitch. Alright. Now, there is a very small chance that there's no Tentaculates on the interior, and the reason is the way these maps are set up, it wants to spawn in a large number of aliens, but the number of spawn locations for aliens, the spawn points that are assigned to the map, is relatively limited, and Tassoth are the last ones to get signed in. So if the other slots fill up, like they assign a maximum number of Aquatoids and Hallucinoids, Tassoth or Tentaculates can get rolled off the spawn table. There's the exit to go downstairs, but I'd almost rather clear the top because that's where a lot of the cash is gonna be. A lot of the profit. Now, before he shoots, I need to scout over here to make sure he's not gonna get reaction shot. Okay. You just blocked the other tank inside. I'm an idiot. Let's go with that. Alright, we're gonna drop a smoke. Now, Tassoth are one of the alien types that can still remain or retain some threat level even after knocked out if they stand up, because they are all MC capable. If he shoots, he'll be stuck in the air. Every one of these fuckers has a sonic cannon right now. Doesn't anybody use anything lesser? Yeah, well, you have to remember, Curse, that it's also a vanilla playthrough, so things advance quite quickly. But yeah. We have the best armor in the game available. It did a big hit on him. Isn't it 8 to traverse up and down between levels? They have 9 time units. Is it 10 in TFTD? It is. Shows how much I fucking know. Doom, boom. Doom, boom. DOOMPH Squad, do it! Hey, you've been hit twice, bitch. It's like a 70-something% you should be unconscious. Doom, boom. Yeah, it's like 72% for... Oh, wait, hold on. It's TAS off. Let me... Weapon effectiveness table. TAS off, soldier. %46% to 1 drop, 99.1 on 2 hits. But that's counting probably a direct hit, because a direct hit, because the TSL is a an explosive weapon, a direct hit always tests against under armor. Now again, I don't know if stun tests against the armor at all. It shouldn't, but that might throw off some of that calculation. So not guaranteed on a 1-shot on these guys with a thermal shock launcher, but almost a guarantee for a 2-shot. Okay, he's got a thermal shock launcher, which is no danger to the tank at all. In fact, if he shoots the tank with it, he's most likely just going to knock himself out. He took the shot because there's a line right through there, and if he hits there, he might knock that guy out. Not probably, but might. But there's no angle to that guy right now. Well, and the reason I suspect stun may test against armor is soldiers in mag ion armor can be exceptionally difficult to stun, so... And it has a lot of armor, so that would make sense. Okay. Nice shot, Ska. Sir? Where are you? Okay. Don't really want to be taking snapshots anyway. We have ammo. You know, I didn't put extra ammo on this craft, and I should have. We had like 48 shots coming in, and we might secure some more because of some of them carrying shock launchers, but I should have had more than 48 when I deployed. Because we ain't gonna one-shot everybody, clearly. Also, the enemies have stayed quite spread out, so I'm not getting extra value off these shots. Like, I'm not getting a 2-hit or a 3-hit very often. Well, at all so far in this fight. Of course, they haven't even gotten a shot off against us, so not like I can complain. That's not the tank I meant to be moving. Tried to click on this one. Can you knock yourself out? I'm gonna stay close to this guy and see if he stuns himself. Well, it won't really save me in ammo, because he'll use his ammo, but who knows? So most of them are taking multiple shots, and I'm not getting extra value because they're not grouped up. And then Bob missed. That's what Bob gets for schnoozing on the job. Hey, Cher, good to see you. It happens. At least it didn't take 53 attempts to get to another attempted run this time. Okay, Boog is just deciding to be like Bob. Bob and Boog. I'm not going to take a snapshot there. Okay. Stun yourself, sir! He's standing on his buddy like, what the fuck happened to Jim? Jim got knocked the fuck out. Bro. Boom. 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 For those who weren't here, hi. You're not supposed to stand up. The sound that these make when you fire them underwater, that's where the DOOMPH Squad moniker came from, so. Yeah, see, he took no stun damage from that. And it, like, it hit him almost directly, so. I haven't seen a single Aquatoid. It's been all Tassoff. You just refuse to fire that thing, huh? Alright, before I run at that guy. It's using a lot of ammo. .1% chance to 2-tap. Thank you. Hey. Rude. You scratched my tank, you bitch. One-handed, get erect. Okay. I'm not afraid of him shooting that, so that's why I charged at him. But he doesn't have the time units to shoot, or isn't saving the time units to shoot back at the fucking tank, which would be ideal. I'm gonna go beat that guy with a taser and save a shot trying to put him back down. See? Out of ammo. 10 more shots on the ground. Not that many. Were there any lobstermen or artifact sites? No, artifact sites are always Tassoth, Aquatoids, and on the interior is Tassoth, Aqua, Hallucinoid, and Tentaculates. Because let me double check here. Deployment. I don't want to lie to you. I'm pretty sure that's the way, but do you know the way? Artifact site. Where's deployment? Yeah, so it's in fact the surface supposedly can have tentaculates and hallucinoids on it as well, but that's extremely rare because they get rolled off usually. But it's Tassoth, Aquatoids, soldiers and squad leaders of both, and then hallucinoids and tentaculates, and that's it on artifact sites. Yeah, I haven't spotted anything on the surface except Tassoth so far. That's been literally it. And the further you go down on the list, so it spawns them in order. Tentaculate soldier, Tentaculate soldier. Tassoth soldier, Tassoth squad leader, Aquatoid soldier, Aquatoid squad leader, then hallucinoids, then tentaculates. And it spawns them in order, and if it fills up the amount, like the maximum amount of Tassoth soldiers is 6 to 9. And then the number of squad leaders is 2 to 4. Well, the maximum spawn points available on the surface is 18. So if it spawns 9 Tassoth soldiers and 4 squad leaders, you've already filled, what, 13 of the spots. And then you have to spawn Aquatoids between 0 and 3 and 0 and 4, and then hallucinoids and tentaculates. If you spawned on the low end of the range, which is only 12 aliens, they could all be Tassoth and nothing else on the surface. On the interior, you would guarantee at least 1 Aquatoid soldier. It's rare to get things like that, but... See, there wasn't enough time after these two moved for there to be that many more enemies on this point, so... I need you to stun yourself. Actually, I need to stun him with a taser so that the ammo just gets completely saved. Honestly, if he fires that, he's not likely to do any stun damage to any of my soldiers even, so... That'll do damage, though. Well, it might not. I mean, we have armor, so... Fucking rude. Yeah, You're rude, sir. Get knocked the fuck out. I don't know if the ones who carry thermal shock launchers carry sonic pulsers. I could look at the... Wow, he knocked him out with one shot, so it's not... Like, if that tests against armor, that's surprising. If it tests against under armor, it's not that surprising. Because what's the damage here? 110? 120. And the under armor's only 60-something. So, yeah. With a high damage roll. Okay. Olsen's napping. Who's surprised? Not me. I'm not seeing anything but Tassoff. That's still surprising. That's what I wanted him to do like 8 turns ago. Thank you. Only Tassoff on the surface. Okay. Got some extra shots here. A few. Not a ton. 7 on the ground. But we can use tasers as well here. Yeah, not a lot of extra shots, but everyone needs to be carrying a taser at this point. And we'll try to get Olsen off the ground. Okay. No, it doesn't list any resistance to frost or shock damage, freeze damage. So no listed freeze. Are we close? Okay, we're close, at least. That's good. Alright.
Hello there.
Hey, Camivax. Bengaron, what's up? What's up? Alright, where is my equipment pile? Because that will be where Olsen is unconscious. The tank was just casually parked on top of him. No biggie, no biggie. Well, we got it, so... Now, the good thing in TFTD is, unlike UFO Defense, these lifts, these specific types of lifts, cannot be fired through or seen through. So, with the tank parked there, nothing can hurt us. But they can block the tank from going down, which complicates the issue slightly, but we have options, so. But it does keep us safe. Particularly from tentaculates. Elevator stuck. Good. 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 He's up. What's your melee? Not great, but... Ogres and Olsen are the two best melee. I don't have, I need to drop ammo if I'm going to give him another thermal shock launcher, so. Alright. No, I want to scout with the other tank, because that one doesn't have a lot of armor or health right now. Hallucinoid. Okay, this is a corner. Okay, so this is where I want to fight from. I want to get away from here, but that's difficult to do. Yeah. Tentaculate. Tentaculaculat. All right. It is an excellent strat in these two-tile missions. In colonies, there are too many other paths to approach from, particularly these missions. My brain. When you go into an alien colony, there are lifts all over the place. Some of them are single-tile lifts, some of them are four-tile lifts, and there's 4 levels, where it's like vents and sewers, essentially. You can't block everything. But in artifact sites specifically, you can basically keep yourselves entirely safe by blocking the lifts with your tanks. Because nothing else... It's a 4-tile lift. The tank blocks it entirely. So, it just works. It's nice that it works out. It's not foolproof. You still have to go down to attack things, and they can do MC stuff once they have a target on your soldiers. Thankfully, everyone I brought here has reasonably good size strength. That was intentional. So, the lowest is 66 on Bob. That's not bad. And they won't be able to MC target the soldiers until they can see them, meaning until they take an action. And real quick, let me just refresh myself here. So we're looking at 18 to 29 total enemies here. It's guaranteed to have Tatsot soldiers and squad. Everything is guaranteed except tentaculates. We've seen 1. But the total possible tentaculate spawn here is 0 to 14. It spawns between 6 and 14, but they get rolled off the spawn points. Because the game tries to spawn up to 37 aliens, but there's only 29 spawn points. So if it spawns maximum soldiers, squad leaders, aquatoids, and hallucinoids, it rolls off the number of tentaculates. So that could be the only tentaculate we see, which is almost undoubtedly the most dangerous thing here. All right, so this is blocked. This is blocked. All right. Thor Snore. In my normal playthrough, my normal times playing TFTD in the past, my cutoff would have been 80, but I'll go as low as 50 here because we've turned on the option for size strength improvement, so it can grow either through sitting in the Scilab or being attacked in the field by MC. So I've gone down to 50, at least at the start of the campaign, but the later the campaign goes, the higher the cutoff will be for new soldiers. In my normal playthroughs, I don't take anything less than an 80, because I just don't want the noise from that, basically. Just causes too many problems. All right. I didn't put motion trackers in people's inventories. So he picked up one over here, but that's the only one I currently have active, and I really kind of need one on the other side. Hey, Dee Dee, good to see you. All right. If this tank were to go down, they only have 3 people. They can't block this lift by themselves. There is something on the lift. We can't go down. And if it's in Tentaculate and a soldier goes down, it might reaction swing. So I can't risk that. That's a thermal shock launcher. I need that ammo. Too many damn levels here. It's a lot of baddies. They are so close that if I try to stun one of them, I'm gonna knock my own damn self out. Just need to slow down. There's no rush here. All we need is just a little patience. That's one Aquatoid down. Look at the numbers there. That is just a dense collection of scumbaggery. Why is your time unit efficiency so bad? Yeah, I guess you're just carrying too much. Drop that. I hit something other than the hallucinoid there, so that's good. It's 4 tall. Hey, Worf, good to see you. So, you've got the first level, second, third, fourth. So, it's 4 levels. But most of the alien architecture only covers 2 levels. the base level and one level up, where there are some interior rooms, except for where the Synomium device is. Wherever the Synomium device is goes to the full 4 height. You have to go into a lift, go all the way up, and then look at the Synomium device. So... yeah, it is a 2-stage mission as well, but... kind of like the terror missions on the ships. So you have 2 sequential stages, or stages, phases. All right, take it nice and slow. Excuse me. They took a side shot or a shot, so now they're able to be side targeted. Wow, they took a heavy hit to their. Look at that. With 60, they are the lowest size strength person, too, so go figure. Someone's on the lift. And the device is on the top level. Yeah, it's on the upper level. So basically, you come all the way down a lift, search around, find the lift for the Synomium device, go all the way up, and it's destroyed up there. So this level here, where we spawn in, the Synomium device is on this same level somewhere. You can probably cursor scan it out this way. Right here. It's right there. Yeah, the lift must be right over here somewhere. Yeah, this is the room with the Synomium device. You can see the central pillars. Yeah. Because everywhere else, you can see it's filled in. Like, the cursor shows no void. But you can see over here, this is the upper level for the Synomium device. So the lift must be right here. Yeah, there it is. So, you go up that, 4 levels, there's a door, you walk around, and the Synomium device is right over there. I need to get a motion tracker over here so I can see what's blocking, like, if it's a single unit, and kind of gauge if I can go down to try to tase it without being in a reaction square, but until then... That's why I dropped his stun weapons. He'll probably throw a dye grenade. But now he's granted vision of the other soldiers to whoever used MC against us, so... Still blocked. Can't go down. Alright, so we've only got 2 aliens stunned right now. That's map edge. So not a very big map. Which means it's a relatively high density of aliens. The good thing about him getting targeted here is he can gain size strength because we do have that option enabled. Okay, so another hallucinoid's good to see, because that's another spot that isn't a tentaculate. And hallucinoids are exceptionally easy to stun because they're a 4-tile unit. Did I just block? Okay, I can still block this. Like this. Okay. Gotta watch my time unit expenditures so that I don't screw that up. Most of these are probably on this level, but in the middle of these little rooms are lifts that go up. So they're tiny little lifts, that one-tile lifts that go up to a secondary area. The problem is crossing that distance to get a motion tracker over here is going to be extremely dangerous, so I'm just trying to be really patient right now. Something I struggle to do. I've probably learned to be more patient through playing XCOM than anything in my actual life. Which is, I don't know if that's a sad reality or... Alright, so we got 3 scumbags down, 2 of those being hallucinoids. Bob's kind of the lightning rod for the MC right now. Although someone else is getting targeted. Who was it? So Koviers is getting targeted, but he's in an 81, so he's not particularly low. You mean the ones that look like dinosaurs, Thor Snore? Someone's on the left. They're called tricenes, if that's the ones you're talking about. And they are relatively susceptible to stun because they're a 4-tile unit. So let me look at the effectiveness table here. They are exceptionally, in fact, it's a guaranteed. If you hit a tricene with a thermal shock, it's guaranteed to get stunned. So, yeah. They're exceptionally vulnerable to it. Tentaculates are 72% to one-shot stun. What else? What about Zarquids? Biodrones are only 14% to one-shot stun, 91 for 2 shots, 100 for 3. Zarquids are 100% one shot, 100% stun. Being a 4-tile unit makes them exceptionally vulnerable to the stun. Deep ones are 100% on a thermal shock launcher. So, no, that's hallucinoid. Deep one is... Where is it? No, it's 100%. Thermal shock launcher, 100%. So that's why I've said multiple times that outside of the Disruptor Pulse Launcher, and in many cases even more so than the Disruptor Pulse Launcher, even if you're not playing a pacifist challenge run, the Thermal Shock Launcher is shot for shot the most efficient weapon in the game. Here's an example. Against a Calcinite, there isn't a single Gauss weapon No. The Heavy Gauss has a 6% chance to one-shot a Calcinite. A Sonic Pistol is only a 40%. A Sonic Blaster Rifle, 56%. Sonic Cannon is an 80%. A Thermal Shock Launcher is 95% to one-shot a Calcinite. So, even from your earliest game enemies to your latest game enemies, the Thermal Shock Launcher is just exceptionally effective. And against 4-tile units, the fact that they take quadruple the damage just wrecks them. All right, so I'm not risking a soldier yet. I may have to at some point. This is gonna be a long mission. Hey, Quampa. Well, he'll get morale tested or bravery tested now, too, so not all bad. Lift is still blocked. I need a motion tracker over here, or I need to be able to get another soldier from over here to be able to see this and take a shot. Sometimes you're really lucky and your two rooms are right next to each other, and you can drop down from one and shoot at the base of the other one, but we didn't get a... We got a decent layout here, just not an ideal layout, if you will. I don't want to be stunned. Ooh, T-Duck's got morale tested because of the panic. All right. Should have dropped his gun. Damn it. You idiot. We're going to be here a while because we're going to be waiting on those idiots to wake up. That was a stupid move to make because it could have easily shot me on a reaction shot.
Today we face the monsters that are at our door and bring the fight to them. Today we are canceling the apocalypse.
Okay, I'm using shots here that I don't have. Like, I don't have that many shots right now. Over here on this side, I have 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 shots over here. Well, Bob can start to get them up with medkits once he stops flipping his shit, so... If... It's just a high density of enemies very close to us. And the lift is still blocked. Is that the only med kit I have on this side? Okay, I have one more. This Covir's. Okay.
Hello there.
I need to make sure to put the tank in place before I try to stand him up, because if he gets stood up and he's on the lift, the tank won't be able to block it. So I need to have the tank in place. That way he's forced into this tile in the corner. Because if he gets forced into the tile where the lift is and the tank's not there, I can't block it. So I need to remember that. Yeah, but that guy's been hit twice, I believe. So that particular task-off. They weren't on back-to-back turns, but the recovery from stun is quite low. So. Alright. At least he's up. Now we're in trouble. Because, of course, it got immediately reaction shot. Now we're in trouble over here. If they don't die this turn, it's probably a situation of trying to get out. Of leaving. Yeah. Well, there's nothing I can do. Something walks up that lift and shoots, or a tentacula gets up there.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
It's not a lack of faith, it's reality. Bob's not making it out of this right now. God for the armor. Son of a bitch. They went straight up the lift on the other end turn. Ames, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Got us at an interesting moment. Well, he's been attacked multiple times during those multiple turns, chat. It's not like he's been left alone. It's not like they stopped Psy attacking him. See what happens. Alright. Bob's not making it out, because there's no one to retrieve him. But Kovir's and Olsen are on the lift. Bob's dead. Alright, we gotta just go. Fuck! I'm gonna lose a Magi on armor there, and Bob, obviously. But Bob did have a lower MC strength, so... Of anyone to lose, unfortunate as it is. Thankfully, they're on the lift, so they count. And Kovir's didn't die, so... That's why this was a risky mission. If I had displacers, it's a very easy mission, but... Alright. It's better than negative 750. Probably not worth the loss of the soldier, but... We offset roughly half, so... And we do get the surface recovery. I told Bob I'd try to keep him alive, it just didn't happen. Well, we made 2 mil, like... I mean, all things considered. No, we've already gotten pretty much every live alien we need, is already captured, so... 37 days? Yeah, that tracks. Why is it moving 2 people? 1 click. Thank you. All right. Ooh, yes. This could be the pistol we need. Those are the soldiers that need to be replaced because they have low psi strength. They were named before we could evaluate the psi strength. They were named before we had the evaluation available, so they just need to be replaced. 5 and holiday. Okay. All right, now we're going to find out if we're going to get a pistol here. We still got a lot of the month left, but if I got it right now, that'd be really good. Yeah, we have a 20% chance to get a sonic pistol off of a crashed or landed very small. This is the last month in which we can get a pistol. And I'm glad I realized it before we were completely beyond the point. So there's a 20% chance that the loadout for this alien will have a sonic pistol. And we really need that 20%. Yes, Saline Soldier has the worst stat block I've ever seen, that I remember consciously seeing. Or at least that I ever named, because normally a stat block that bad would have just gotten replaced, but he was named before we could evaluate, and I was just letting the other stats slide at that point. So yeah, our only way to get a sonic pistol right now, because I sold the other ones, is that we have to have a very small, and we have to roll the 20%. We saw him. No Zerbite. I don't think you get Zerbite off these anyway. So, this is a common bug. This has always been present in TFTD. You can get mods to fix it, but this is supposed to be the escort sub layout, because it has 2 rooms. And when you see the escort sub, it's just a single room. That one is supposed to be the very small. They got transposed. Got it. Get back here! You son of a fish liver! Something, get back here! Your mother was a fish! Boom! Pistol acquired! Huh! That's huge. That's huge. Don't sell it. Sonic pistol. All right, we'll let them finish this. Trianical. You know what? Someone pointed that out last time, T-Dux, and I didn't even realize that's what they were saying. I just, on this shitty new keyboard, I must have typoed it, but I'm just gonna leave it now. Yeah, it is the try-hard version. Well, yeah, Jat, I didn't, and I wasn't sure if I was going to, but now I don't have to, so Boom. Got it. That's a fleet supply carrier. All right. Thank you. Almost human, a strange creature who appears to be a reptilian humanoid, very closely related to man. This creature is extremely powerful and fast in the underseas world. Gillmen are a fully fledged race, there being male and female specimens of varying ages. They are unlike the majority of the underwater aliens as they bear none of the signs of genetic alteration or surgical deformation. It is possible we are looking at some ancient branch of our own species. Look at an ancient branch of your mom's species. Got him. I'm not gonna forget again, chat. I did it once just so give you guys something to talk about. Have to make myself appear human when I play classic XCOM or else people don't believe it. I have to purposely fuck up occasionally. All right. Okay. Gotta keep the bombs available. Next in-game month, I'll probably put up the third base, and I probably won't do more than 3 bases for this campaign. Okay, I don't want to recover mediums on the field, but I do want the score from shooting them down if I can get it. Also, this can go back to a duff head until we have the oscillators. Before it also lands, please. Nice. So I'll take the score there just for downing it. Yeah, that puts us almost back to 0. So mediums, the problem with mediums in the field is they carry disruptor pulse launchers, and that's just, I don't need that noise. I'm not ready for that. Not bad. Probably not good enough. Right. I'll keep the 70 and the 76, but... Alright, given that... So, Judge 122 and MJ Hawk. Okay. All right, 4 more to replace, and then I know there's more signups. So land over the pond. Is Target or Walmart the better store? Or is there another contender this Slimy doesn't know about? So there's a couple, but better is... It depends on what you mean. Walmart definitely has a much bigger presence. Target is seen as basically just a slightly more expensive version of Walmart, generally speaking. But... I don't really see that much of a difference between the two of them. So. I think that very small is scouting for retaliation. Try to catch it when it gets up. Thing is sitting on the ground for a while. I tried to swap out in time, but fair enough. We're back down because that medium succeeded in its mission, so there we go. Nice. Got in the daylight, too. They probably even have more bases. We just have those 3 detected. Hello, Tassoth. I'm gonna close this door, okay? I didn't see shit, Captain. That's better. You're not looking at me. Holy balls! Look at the fucking enemy density here is ridiculous. I'm aware, move. I know it's like tough to shoot through all that, but come on, man. Son of a bitch. You know, we'd have some really juicy shots here if anyone could fucking land one. Oh my god. The opportunity of a lifetime, but no. It's a good thing we're getting 50 Zerbite from this fucking ship. Jesus. Does no one have a dye grenade in their inventory? Fuck. Well, this is irritating. We couldn't get a single shot through any of this coral. Now, stepping out and getting into the air would have allowed the shot a much better angle, but that's just so time unit intensive to do. The concern is that this guy could walk up and open the door and, like, chuck in a pulsar. So I guess I should try to stun him. Trianical Ducks died. The chance of that is pretty low. Blaster rifles don't do that much damage, and that was to the front. We have 142 front armor and 10% resistance to sonic. So that's really low chance. that happens. Also, that he had enough time units to take 2 reaction shots. Irritating. Got him, but... Just go walking on people's dubs, dude. Fucking rude. No cannons, just blaster rifles. He didn't have enough time units. But he opened the door. Psi attack. Okay. I wonder if that guy registered one of those hits. He had to have, because that's 2. So he had to have been the 3rd hit there, I think. Only got 2 there. I gotta take this guy down. Because otherwise he's gonna walk in here and kill some people, so... Good. It's an odd angle. I'm glad it was possible. Alright, so that's 3, 4, 5 down. Okay. It's more than half of what's here. Hey, Coviers, what's up, bud? Good to see you today. Murder? Yeah, we've lost a few people, so the aliens are getting some murder in. Oh, you got critically wounded, too. But you didn't die. Couldn't even have the grace to spare us your presence, but damn. Yeah, Olsen, I was very surprised at the angle, but I figured if it knocks us all out, whatever. Because otherwise he could have walked in and thrown a sonic pulsar at us, so... Oh, help if you have ammo. Usually. We are passy. Yeah, cursed. Clearly that's what you meant. Come on, people. I have ammo to pick up. Son of a bitch! All right. Classic XCOM, yeah. Try to get to Classic, you know, at least a couple times a year. Trianical ducks. He tried so hard and got so far, but the end, it didn't even matter. Good day, Trianical ducks. All right. That helps our score. Yeah, we're back to basically even. He did fall and lose it all, because in the end it didn't even matter. $3.5 deficit almost. Holy shit! Look, everyone else sucked, but damn. Other than a relatively low time unit score, that's an incredible soldier. Andre, I think I linked it in the YouTube, in the description of the YouTube videos. But if not, we can find a way to get you the link. But it's essentially getting to the end of the campaign with 0 alien kills showing on the stats screen. So, this screen right here, aliens killed, 0. The goal is to beat the entire campaign without ever getting a kill in the battlescape, essentially. So, yeah, just a challenge run that I came up with. We've done it once before, but the VODs all got corrupted, so I wanted to redo it again so that I could get it onto YouTube. And now I'm streaming on YouTube as well, so we're getting it twice over there. But I'll have it in an episodic upload like the hard mode campaigns once it's completed. So, but yeah, that's an incredible soldier. Like, that's a pretty decent soldier, and that's an incredible soldier. This is a top 1%. The only thing that they're lacking in is bravery could be 10 higher, and time units could be 10 higher. Stamina could be a little bit higher, but literally everything else is, like, that's an incredible soldier. Yeah, they could technically have 4 more MC, but fucking cares. All right, let me, like, that barely makes a difference. Let me get my channel points here. And they are in order. Oh, hold on. Well, I'm doing this one. Because I already started and forgot their name. We have 4 more replacements here still. I'm hiring soldiers for this base, though, so I'll just do these off the request queue right now, which means this is Nana Akamoto. getting the best soldier on the roster currently. At least as far as starting stats go. Yeah, that's a fully S-tier soldier. Top 1% stat generation there. Almost as good as, during our last hard mode campaign, Five Lives had a soldier that literally was missing like 4 total points across all stats. It was insane. Yeah, stun weapons only is pretty much the crux of it. Well, Five Lives has been here a while, so they've got a pretty decent soldier this time, just not quite, you know. And then Saline, on the other hand, we have one soldier who is a top 1% generation, and then we have this abomination, which is a bottom 1% generation. This is the worst stat block I can ever remember seeing. He did get a 1% soldier, just on the other end. Alright. It's gonna be nighttime, I'm not gonna... no. Alright, what are we making here? Okay. That's scouting for retaliation. Blow them away. Only the strongest will get wrecked. Hit it! 80% accuracy on those, by the way. It's adjusted. The smaller UFO's harder to hit. But still. Alright. Abu? Abai. You know what I didn't do? MC Lab. Yeah, we have 1 capacity. Zionzi's in. Besson's is already in. $52 is in. 59 is in. 50 is in. 63 is in. 31 is in. Okay, this... who's the next lowest here? 75? Okay. You only made the cut because you were already named. Hey, Mom, what's up? Guys, say hi to my mom. Texas teacher's in the chat. Say hello. Yeah, you only didn't get a new soldier because you had good stats, and you were already ranked, and had been on multiple missions. So, and we can train it up. But if you hadn't already grown some stats, I would have just replaced you. So. Mama, ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. But I started singing, and everyone cries when I do that, because it's fucking horrible. I'm not back again this time tomorrow. Scientists, get the pistol going. I'm sure I've made my mother cry, unfortunately, many times through my life. I have been a troublesome child, and I'm a grown-ass man now, and I'm still troublesome. Never intentionally. Probably. Couple keepers. You'll make the cut for the moment. few more. do, 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 do. Give me my request queue. Mark as complete. Seleno. I can't type on this fucking keyboard. Okay, mark. Those are completed. Good, good, good. Hey, Ska, welcome back for 9 months. That's absolutely awesome. Glad to have you here. Welcome back to the Echo, Ska. Hope you're doing well. Cool Dan, you're named twice. I thought I saw your name. MJ Hawk, you're already in. This is Bjorn. This is what happens when you guys redeem multiple times for no damn reason. Okay. All right. Small? That's exactly the ones we want to see. Hey, Mossy, I'm glad you enjoy. Catch it! Okay, it's an escort. Wow. Don't target the Barracuda. Thank you. There's a reasonable chance we don't see Zerbite on this because it's only an escort and the ion accelerator is right next to the Zerbite. In these, Edmund. Okay. Already have that. Boog's got a lot of strength. They're very strong. Okay. But it's points. Point rewards for here, and it's a chance. Like, it's a 25% chance that we get the Zerbite, so it's not bad. And we're doing okay on Zerbite, so... Sell... Okay, I don't need all of these, just want to keep some. Oh, I don't need all of these, wow. I need one for research, and I'll keep one extra in case I use it for my final mission damage. Get rid of the Disruptor Pulse, keep one for research. Get rid of... 2 of those, or all but 2 of those. Get rid of the gas cannon. We don't need that now that we got our pistol. Sonic pulsers. Get rid of all but 1 because I haven't done the research yet. Don't need this. Don't need this. This. Okay. Well, there's a lot of money that was just sitting there. If only money was that easy to come by IRL. Of course, if I had a stockpile of alien weapons laying around, I probably wouldn't be able to make money off of it because it'd probably get, like, confiscated. I'd get locked up somewhere. How'd you get these? I don't fucking know, man. Gilman? Gilman? Hey, what are you doing? It wasn't even you, it was the idiot behind you. He could have shot you. That's not safe. No Zerbite, because this ship's blown out. That was a perfect miss, because it was right between them. That was an excellent miss, because it was exactly where it needed to be to hit them both. All right. Edmund? Earn it. We're missing like champs. Is it a miss?
New donation from Mom for $25. Love you.
Hey, thanks, Mom. Thank you very much. That means a lot. I love you too. You're awesome. My mom's amazing, guys, and she's supported me more than anybody through every challenge I've ever had in life. And as she said, I've been challenging and I've faced a fair bit of challenges. I don't claim to have faced the trials and tribulations that a lot of people have, but life's been annoying, to put it mildly, at times, and my mother has never wavered in being there for me. Couldn't always be there for me in every way she wanted, but never failed to be there for me in every way she could be. And that's something not everybody has. So it's another thing in my life that as I've gotten older, have realized how exceptionally blessed I am with that. So she's awesome, and you can't have her because she's mine. You can't have my dog, you can't have my mom. Get your own. Does Gibbs know he's an uncle or a brother? I don't know. Gibbers. Gibbers, come say hi to your grandmother. Gibbs. I know you gotta wake up, but Grandma, come on. Come say hi. You stumbled. Come on. Come on. There he is. Say hello. Say hello. Snoof into the mic. Oh, thank you for the burp. Did the mic pick that? Oh, God, that smells horrible, dude. Jeez. Yeah, you got to lots of somethings. Grandmom's dogs had puppies, and they're related to you in some way. You're probably an uncle. Again, for like the billionth time. Did you smell something on my shirt? I didn't drop no food on it, I don't think. I didn't drop no food on it, I don't think. Your burp was gross. It smelled like asparagus. Yeah, it did. When did you eat asparagus? What's over there? There's nothing over there. No, this little shit stole a hot dog from me the other day. He never takes food that's not given to him, but I was so tired that... I told this story before, so if you're hearing it again, sorry. We got an ad break starting, so I'm just going to chat for a moment. I finished stream that day, and I was so tired, but I hadn't eaten almost all day. So I nuked a couple hot dogs, toasted a couple hot dog buns, shredded a little bit of cheese, because I like my hot dogs with a little bit of cheddar cheese, mustard. If I have it, I like some sauerkraut too, but I didn't have any. So I just made 2 quick hot dogs. I walk back in here, I sit down, and I put my plate on this side of my desk. And I normally set it over here because he can't get to it because he has to come right next to me. Over here there's the door, and it's all open over here to this side of me. And he never goes for my food anyway, but just in case, I always keep it over here. I set my plate over here. I'm working on stream stuff, getting a YouTube thing set up. I'm trying to get the uploads done. I take a bite of one hot dog, I set it on my plate, and I lean back in my chair, and I'm rubbing my eyes because I'm so tired. And I just rub my eyes for like 10 seconds, and I'm not looking at anything, but I also don't hear anything. And then I look back at my computer, and then I reach over to my plate to grab the hot dog I'd taken a bite from, and there's only the one hot dog that I haven't taken a bite from. But I was so tired, I thought, did I already eat the first one? Like entirely, and I'm just so tired, I forgot already? Because that's how tired I was. And I was like, okay. And I look, and he's in the hallway on his bed, but nothing looks out of the ordinary. He's not looking guilty. He's just looking at me like, hey. So I eat my other hot dog, finish what I was doing on my computer, and I walk into the kitchen to put my plate in the sink. And I walk back here, and I walk down the hallway, and he pops his head up off his bed like, hey, pet me. So I reach down, and I pet his nose, and I get something slimy on my hand, and I'm like, ugh, dog drool. And I look, and it's not dog drool, it's mustard. And he's got mustard on his muzzle from where he scarfed down my hot dog. But it was like 20 minutes later, so I couldn't get mad at him. He wouldn't even know what I was mad at him for at that point. So... little shit. You would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that mustard. Yeah, he tricked me into rewarding him by giving him some scritches after he stole food. He shouldn't steal food anyway. He's the most spoiled dog in the world. If I have a steak, he gets, you know, probably 20% of it. All right. Okay, our score is slightly positive, so that's good. There will likely be a terror mission this month that we'll have to either complete or attempt to at least mitigate score loss on. I know, I already ordered them stuff to... I know! Damn it, game, I'm aware. Okay, I should try to recover one of these, because this is going to be a big score gain. If I can get one of these... Ba-da-da-dum. Okay. I'm gonna transfer to the sushi bar. 10 more of these. And 20 more shots. 21 shots. The huge drop in score, it wasn't that big. We did a artifact site at the beginning of the month. It was like on the second day. And we cleared the surface, but we lost Bob and had to leave while we were in the interior. So we took a negative 350, but just landing and leaving, we would have taken a negative 750. So we actually cut the loss in half. And if you don't land at them at all, if you completely ignore an artifact site, it's a negative 2,000. So getting it to be negative 350 was likely, unfortunate as it is, worth the loss of the one soldier, but... That's not an assault, that's a terror one. They're scouting for terror. Probably. Consider that Bob's death was, if you equate it that way, worth 350 points. Roughly. That's important. No, it was 400. It was worth nearly 400, actually. I don't even know if we have any missiles loaded. Okay, we have some. Hold on. What is this? Okay, it's a cruiser. Yeah, try to put this down. Okay, good. We got a cruiser down. That's guaranteed Zerbite. Almost guaranteed Zerbite. Another cruiser. Only one missile, though. Okay, you with your other one missile. 2 dubheads can put this on the deck. Gotta make sure it hits, though. Or at least has a chance to. See, that's why I'm not firing it. They're either looking for me or they're doing a base build again. It's a lot of activity. Large touched down. I don't think this is a battleship, but I didn't encounter it in the air, so I don't know. If it's a battleship, there could be tentaculates. Battleship is the terror ship equivalent in Terror from the Deep. So, for the reasons only suitable to confusing the shit out of UFO defense players, instead of battleship being the biggest, the terror ship in TFTD is the battleship, and the battleship in TFTD is a dreadnought. So when I say battleship, essentially terror ship. If it's a fleet supply cruiser, then we have to face a couple DPLs, but no terror units. We'll try to gauge fairly quickly what it is. What type of chicanery and shenaniganry they're putting us up against. So I need eyes on the sub pretty much as quickly as possible. Tassoff. That fucker's gonna shoot at my tank. Okay, good. Alright, is this corner? So that's our corner. One corner. I don't see the edge of the sub anywhere. Alright. What's the Tassoff terror unit? Is it tentaculates? It is on... It's biodrones on the surface, but... It's tentaculates. It is tentaculates. Fucking seriously. Okay. Mossy, yes, and it's down to the fact that they removed the 2K launcher. So there are a couple ways. I don't know if you're in our Discord, but someone linked a solution that's in our Discord that is possible. Otherwise, a lot of people have just gone to the GOG version, the GOG, good old games version, because it doesn't launch through the launcher. I haven't encountered that bug myself, but that's what it's related to, is the fact that they removed the 2K launcher and the executable still tries to go through the launcher to start up. So... I'm not familiar enough with these. Okay, if he hasn't shot, I don't think he's going to. All right. It hit the TAS off. Damn it, you're in the way. Ah! Balls! Okay, they could launch a DPL and kill half these people. Or, yeah, three out of the 6 could die here. Or a sonic pulsar. Good. Sonic cannon time unit inefficiency rearing its ugly head. Please don't get DPL. Please don't get DPL. Please don't get... Thank you. The time unit inefficiency of the sonic cannon is apparent. Is that a fleet supply? Fucking, I don't even remember. This is a fleet supply cruiser, not a battleship, I believe. I don't play TFTD as often, so I'm trying to... This is a fleet supply cruiser. Okay, so no tentaculates here. Just 2 aliens with DPL launchers. Which is still a threat, but... Okay. And one of them is usually up here on the roof. Often both of them. The man knows what he's talking about sometimes. Sometimes I know. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a problem. Olsen, 23%. Impress me. Consider me unimpressed. Yeah, close don't count. Well, that's the thing. Close is usually okay with the thermal shock launcher, but the angle you're firing at, there's no backstop. So, you ain't got no coverage on that. Don't DPL my tank or my soldiers. Just don't fire it. You don't even, not even a thing, bro. Just don't even worry about it. That's not a DPL. What are you doing? Getting real tired of your close. Close ain't what I ordered, son. Fuck! What's the count here? 14 to 21. Okay. Three down. So 11 to a lot left. You like my quick math there? 11 to a lot. Don't have another die. Die grenade. Die grenade, nade, 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 die grenade. Gotta keep a couple people inside in case we do take a disruptor pulse launcher and have to bail. Talking hard. Hey! Get out! That's right, a couple people. Son of a bitch! Thank you! It's 4? 4. Nice. That's why I want a frickin' displacer, which is the hover tank, so that I can get up there and find these guys with the disruptor pulse launchers. Hey, Seleno, what's going on? I see you. Get wrecked. All right, that's one down. One DPL, which is the biggest concern here. Ooh, a thermal shock launcher. Don't mind if I do. Boop. Doomp. Boom. Fucking stop missing. Doom. Boom. Fucking seriously, people. Boom. Thank you. Doom. Boom. The DPL tank is a stun thingy tank. That DPL is a blaster launcher. That right there is a blaster launcher. That's why I don't want it firing. The TSL is the stun gun. And that's what we're using. Thermal shock launchers. But what I don't want to get hit by is the disruptor pulse launcher, the DPL. Because it, big bada boom. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 down. So that theoretically could be half, since the low end count here is 14. Yeah, Thor Snort, that's the one. Nope. in your hand, bro? I just knocked you out, and you got up again. I'm gonna keep you down. Hey! Rude! My tank's not even shooting at you or nothing, man. Why are you shooting at it? It's a pacifist tank. Go back to sleep. Thank you. Nap time is not over. Yeah, the tank can't go around that side because there's only a one-tile gap between the UFO and the edge of the map. It's not an UFO. It's a sub. Unidentified swimming object. You need more ammo. Alright, who needs more ammo? I guess we've fired a lot of shots here. Everybody. Except the people who started with a lot. Because not only did they start with a lot, but they haven't fired as much. Okay. So it's 8, no, 7, because it was the same guy we stunned again, so it's still 7 stunned. 7 stunned scumbags on the sea floor. Not you, you. This sells seashells? Probably. Okay, you already had ammo. I don't have that much ammo left. I have enough. And anyone who's already been knocked down can be stunned again with a taser. I would just have to get to them to do it, but this is not a run for the impatient, which is surprising that I'm conducting it, but... So they have these little ports that they can fire through. It makes these a little bit more dangerous to approach. This is essentially the supply ship of Terror from the Deep. That's not essentially what it is, it's exactly what it is. Edmund needs ammo. Okay. We've pretty much cleared the exterior, so now we'll start moving the soldiers over to assault the interior. It can be a little bit riskier because of the proximity to our own stun bombs. Obviously, we've found can knock us out, but usually takes a direct or a near direct hit because it needs to test against the under armor to have a reasonable chance to get through. Any of the other armored sides, meaning if it hits anywhere but directly under or one tile adjacent to us, it tests the armor facing the side that it came from. So our under armor is only 65, but even to the left or right, it's 15 higher, and to the back or front, it almost will never do any, it'll never drop us in one shot that way. Unless it's a soldier with exceptionally low health. So. Hey, Cool Dan. A shrimp named Slickback. No, I don't think so, but... one more free shot. Meaning one more shot that's not already picked up or assigned. So. But we'll get a lot of Zerbite off recovering this since it's intact. More than enough to cover even if we spent every piece of ammo we brought along. Which we might do. Really don't want to eat a disruptor pulse launcher shot. And there's still at least one. I think there's always two minimum. No, I could find out, but because it depends on how many squad leaders are present. Wait, let me look at that. Trying to commit, you know, more of the Terror from the Deep stuff to memory, because I know a lot of UFO stuff, but Terror from the Deep, you know, less time spent. Fleet supply cruiser. Okay, so only medics are assigned the DPL for a fleet supply cruiser, but TASOF don't have medics. TASOF only have soldier and squad leader. So who gets the assignment in place of a medic? It's soldiers, right? But how many of those? What's the normal medic count? 2. For mixed crew or aquatoids, it's 2 medics on superhuman. So at most, it would be 2 TASOF of some persuasion here with DPLs taking the place of the medic loadout, since TASOF don't have medics. Much like mutons in UFO defense don't have certain ranks. Ethereals only have soldier, squad leader, and commander, you know, stuff like that. Rude. Really rude. Why you gotta be so rude? That was really mean, my dude. I'm gonna stun your ass anyway. Yes, Alex. That's exactly, yep, what I was just about to do. Send some soldiers up top. I just don't like breaking up my soldier formation too much, although I don't really want to get... Not enough time units, okay. I don't want to be bunched up, because then if we do get hit by a disruptor, you know, it's going to be that much more effective against us. Just try to stay a little spaced out. Lose the other tank, this becomes harder, but obviously not impossible. Our armor is technically better than the tanks. It's just that losing a tank doesn't really affect me that much. Losing a soldier. 66, yeah. See, that's why my normal cutoff is like 80, because you go much lower and you start seeing stuff happen. Well, it's not a shock launcher. Okay. Get your shit together, kid. Alright, we're gonna do this. Dude, okay, I gotta start carrying fucking motion scanners. Why am I am the proponent of motion scanners in Classic XCOM more than like anyone else, and I'm not carrying them right now. My most watched piece of content that I've ever created is a short on YouTube showing the power of the motion tracker in UFO defense. And I'm sitting here not putting him in my loadout. Try to keep him from getting shot. This guy only had a Blasta, so... You have to reload. You can take a shot, but you'll be left in the air, so let's not do that. I might have had one on the guy that panicked. It's possible. It's possible. Pig. I'm only lying here because I like the strength to stand. On the other hand... Sorry, Princess Bride quote, just randomly. You're not that strong. You're not that guy. So you're probably not going to be able to throw that to anybody else. Okay. Sorry I doubted you. Okay. He fucking chucked that. We're not going to discuss the fact that that, you know, makes no sense with the physics of being underwater, but it's not the point. Get doomphed upon, sir. All right. He did have one. You are correct, sir. I don't really want to assault from the top because it forces us into some choke points that I don't really want to get into. I'd rather assault from the bottom because you open this door and you have this area, and any enemies in the upper level essentially either have to go up and drop off the sides, or they have to come up through this lift. There is a lower level, but you can see it from here. These open areas down in the lower area, lower deck. Hold? Cargo area? Eight down, that's the total we've hit so far, so 8 is correct. Now, in a couple turns, they're going to be aggressive, BB aggressive, because we're going to be at the turn 20 reveal turn. They're going to BEAGGRESSIVE, aggressive. They are. I think it's entirely intentional that they have a more obscure and odd shaping. They're generally symmetrical, but in a different way. Like, a lot of the UFOs in TFTD are, you know, not just binarily symmetrical, but, you know, everything from the large scout, the medium scout, obviously the small scout, battleship, harvester, abductor. They're, you know, very symmetrical, you know, on every axis, except for, like, the interior component placement. But most of these ships are only, you know, symmetrical on one axis. And it gives them a more unique appearance, I would say. Also, the interior layouts are very different. Just in the concept of how the interiors are laid out. Some of them are still fucking death traps, like a cruiser that's not crashed. Going into the interior, that is as bad or even worse, potentially, than going inside a large scout in UFO, which is just never fun. Alright, Holiday. Hey, this guy woke up. Hey, Buff, good to see you. Feel like it's been a minute since you were in it. What's going on? That helps if you have ammo. Get wrecked. Supply ship somehow looks like a flatfish. That might be intentional, given, you know, the environment that we're in. Yeah, that's very true. They have a color palette that matches, like, the underground research map tile set. So, yeah, it kind of makes them look a little more Earth-like. Which, if you think about it, they kind of are. Because they're not from out of the world, right? They're from under the sea. You know, they're from part of the Earth, essentially. So maybe it makes sense, like, the colors here, right, are almost identical between a piece of our equipment and the hull of their ship. So, given that these are created on Earth, that makes some degree of sense that they have more of a kinship in their appearance. Just walks up and slaps him. What the fuck, bro? Dude, seriously, we had a second panic? Oh, wow, yeah. 45. Okay, you're even lower. Hey, Sierra. What is Irby even? I'm not sure. I'd have to read the UFO to see what it, like, tells that it is. What are they called, aliens, if they are Earthlings? Well, some of them are aliens. Like, there's a joint comparison. They were seeded by extraterrestrials originally. There is one species with, when you read the UFOpedia, one of the species, it actually talks specifically about how the Gillmen are not alien. They are very much likely an Earth species that's been subjugated by the aliens. The other alien species are definitely alien. And they were either seeded by the elders on the planet Earth, or they were, you know, wholly invasive. Hole. Found them. Good God. Well, at least they're all together. We're all in this together. Hey, Seer, good to see you. bibbity boppity, shut the... Go to sleep! I didn't get through his armor. So it definitely testing it, or I missed. Because melee accuracy is the thing here. Stop it. Ain't nobody got time for that nonsense. Go to sleep. Local time for me is almost 5 p.m., 4:45. Someone took a reaction shot. One of our people. It was 5 lives. Yeah, I'll take that. Can we get a tank bank on this guy? Hello. Hello. Ah. We're hitting them, but not getting them down. And that's not ideal here. Okay. Got both of those. Beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. Okay, we're not visible to the window there. Or to the wall. To the window. It's almost midnight. That makes sense, because you're 7 hours ahead, so. Oh, you weirdos living on the other side of the world. Oh, man. Ah. Dude, he walked... He walked a long way to still be able to take a sonic cannon shot there. Okay. You know, your stream is the only one that gets me over from YouTube to switch to the set. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy enough to do that. So we are streaming on the YouTube side though. Managed to get it running. I'm glad you were able to get it running, Mossy. Yeah, that bug annoyed and interfered with quite a few people. So not a fun one. Oh, why are you there? He's gonna open that door and just shoot me. Right outside the door, but we've still got, so that's on the lower level or the upper level, but that guy's got to be on the lower level or I think I'd see him. I probably hit the guy over here, but I'm kind of leaving myself a little exposed there, but I kind of feel like I need to. Oh, hello. Why are you up there, bro? Son of a bitch. Because now there's no tank to soak those shots. Not enough time units. Alright. I need this idiot to stop. And I need this idiot to stop. Fucking low size strength having asses. Maybe I do need to bring my cutoff back up to like 80. So that's 2 with sonic cannons. So very dangerous. Hopefully Olsen doesn't get domed here. Okay. The armor did its job. It didn't even take a wound. So. Alright. Come on, man. Really? Son of a bitch. The problem here is that, like, 2 of my 6 soldiers are fucking Psy compromised, MC compromised. MC compromised, that's their rapper name. Fuck, that armor's good. Okay. Shows you how unlucky it was when T-Dux died to 2 blaster rifle shots to the front. Not even sonic cannon shots. Blaster rifle shots. Won't you need offensive weapons to destroy the... Yes, so we will use 1 damaging type weapon, probably a sonic cannon, to destroy the sarcophaguses in the power room. But that's not... doesn't count as an alien kill. So... he is out of ammo. And we will have to ensure that no aliens are knocked out in proximity to any of the power nodes because they do explode when you shoot them. So that is part of the task, part of the challenge. But one of the easier parts to deal with, realistically, so... Oh. Stopped panicking just in time. Good job, Edmund. Alright, let's do a quick recount. Some of these might have stood up, but those 3 are good. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, that's one of ours. 13 or 14 are down right now. Okay, that's good. It's a 2-tile door, Bjorn, so they can get out. It's a double door going into that final room. So, my scumbag counter was a piece of software that I was using that allowed me to do that before, and I need to re-download it because when my computer crashed, I had to reset up everything, and I didn't get that program again, and I need to. So that guy is holding a DPL, so we need to take him down. Okay, that's the 2 DPLs down. Yeah, basically you wait outside and make the jellyfish, the hallucinoids, come out. So... that's not ideal. Were they hits? One of them was. You're not going to be able to swing. You're going to be 1 time unit short of swinging. Son of a bitch. $26. You're going to be 1 time unit short as well. What if I go... Oh, I just faced your back to him, though. Okay. Damn. This could hurt. Olden's armor is fucking amazing. That's 2 sonic cannon shots again. Straight up. Ha! See, he bought himself plot armor. Is that what you're implying? 150 Zerbite. We lost 2 tanks, but we didn't lose any soldiers, so good mission. Very good score too. It shows you how unlucky T-Ducks got. T-Ducks got shot in the chest, in the front armor, with a blaster rifle, not a sonic cannon, and went down in 2 hits. Olsen just tanked like 6 sonic cannon shots and didn't go down. Didn't even get a wound, let alone go down. Hey, MC strength went up 3 on Holiday and 1 on Edmund Bacon, so... So is the inference there, Xeon Z, that T-Ducks has bad karma? Hey, I'll just put it out there. You guys are as generous as Olsen, and maybe your soldiers will never die too. Joking. Thank you all for just tuning in today, because that's the most important thing. It's just having you all here and having a good time with all of you, so... Pay-to-win perks. Yeah, Olsen's streaming, watching the stream in the pay-to-win section, apparently. Great mission. Hey, Binge Man. Love to have you all here. That's what it was the typo. The typo in T-Duck's name is why he died. We all know it. All right. It was frontal shots. It was straight to the chest. Voldaris, I imagine there's quite a few people who are primarily lurking, and no one should ever feel obligated to chat, but you're all awesome just for being here and hanging out and having fun with us. So I hope you're having fun. If you're not, why are you here? I may not be always having fun because of the games I choose to play, but you have a choice. I am way more tired than I want to be right now. It's been a rough couple weeks. Just here for Gibbs? Yeah, that tracks. Well, Mag Ion, yeah. Mag Ion also has 10% reduction to sonic damage, so maybe it was a cannon. No, it wasn't a cannon that shot him. It was a blaster rifle, and I'm almost certain it was to the front, but it's possible it was hitting side armor. So, I don't know. He died and it was bullshit. I know that. I can't be tired right now. Dub heads are on the way. I do have some water for hydrating, and should stay hydrated. How many times are you gonna I fucking know! Stop telling me, game! Okay. Just purchase 10 more. Okay. MC Lab is filled. Good. All the lowest are getting trained. We want to grab this because this is 50 Zerbite, most likely. I'll send the same people, and then we'll shift out some people for mission time. Okay. I need to buy replacement tanks, but I'm hoping to be able to build the displacers relatively soon, but lots of tasks off. Sometimes I feel like stunning a task off. Get stunned, bitch. All right. Didn't get through. Yeah, Scott, but I try to make Saturdays available because of that reason. Also, originally, Saturdays became a longer day because of I was working full-time, and Saturday was the one day that I could be on earlier, and then it turned out that it was a really good day for a lot of folks overseas could actually tune in and catch a little bit of the live stream instead of just the VODs. So, I try. I would have started a little bit earlier. Normally, my Saturdays are between noon and 1, but it's been between 1 and 2 for like a couple months now just because my energy levels have been absolute dog shit, so. What are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with that, sir? Olsen got one. Olsen's like, that guy's got a melee weapon. He's no threat. I'm gonna hit that guy. What guy? That guy. Edmund, he was already down. We didn't... Hey, Scott, you're on this mission. You hit him? Ooh, I didn't want you in the air there. But... in the air, in the water, whatever. You're in the water no matter what, but... Alright, good. So that's 4 down, because Olsen sniped a bonus. That's corner. We're going this way, then. Found the sub. Where's Olsen's target? Right there. That's the one Olsen bagged. No, go this way. Make sure this corner's clear. Hello, sir. Scar? No line of fire? Did I ask for your excuses? Hey, local, what's going on? Good to see ya. Ah, it's a sonic cannon. No. Oh, no. I know. All right. Yeah, we've been enjoying this this challenge run again. After this, I'm still not sure what the status of the Long War campaign is right now. I love Long War. It is one of my top 3 or 4 gaming experiences ever is playing Long War, but if I can't figure out the bugs that I've been having, then I don't know if I'll continue the current campaign or start a new one at some point this year, but we will do a classic UFO defense run. We're going to do a first 8 or a first 10, meaning 8 soldiers or 10 soldiers only for the entire campaign. That's a challenge run that I've always enjoyed and haven't streamed one of those, so. And then hard mode campaign 3 could happen this year once I get word on the next update from Hellraiser, which he's been corresponding with me recently about a few things. Also, he's adding terror ships to be present in terror missions, kind of like in Files, so that there's at least some upside to doing terror missions. Because the reality is, in hard mode expansion, for those of you who don't know, hard mode expansion is a mod for UFO defense that, as the name might imply, makes the game a lot harder. Adds a few things, but not a ton of things. It's not as much added as like XCOM Files or X-Pirates. It just adds a little bit and fleshes out the game kind of a lot. It feels like a natural progression of the game in terms of equipment and mechanics and stuff, but it's significantly harder. The aliens are max stats, and their stats are even higher. Always max number of aliens on every mission. They're extremely aggressive. They're extremely powerful. There's new aliens that are stronger. It's been one of my favorite mods for UFO defense, but we're still... Hellraiser, when I found it, it was on version 0.91, and then the last campaign we played was 0.98, and Hellraiser's trying to get 1.0 done, I believe. He added some things based on suggestions that I made during the course of my first and second campaign, and balanced around that gameplay as well. But terror missions were always annoying because they were basically just worth skipping. In the early game, you would have to do terror missions to mitigate the score loss as much as you could, but there were so many civilians on the terror missions in hard mode, and you could almost never save any of them. If you were lucky, you would save 2 or 3, and most of the time they would all die, and most of the time there was 18 to 24 of them on the mission, so you're talking negative 500 or 600 points. So after the early game, there were months in hard mode where our end of month score was like 25,000, 30,000. It didn't matter if a terror mission cost us 500 at that point. So we just skipped terror missions. After like the 6-month mark, we never did another terror mission because they were never worth it. And I don't like when the best way to deal with the mission is to just ignore it. So he's trying to, Hellraiser, the mod author, is trying to find ways to make terror missions have a little more upside to them, like having the terror ship be present so that you recover alloys, Illyrium, materials as if you'd done the UFO, or after you do the mission, have the terror ship take off and you have the opportunity to intercept it and do a ground assault or something like that. Or if you fail it, you could, like, if you failed to stop the terror mission, they might trigger another terror mission so that you have to respond in some way. And he also was trying to see if there was a mechanical way to make it to where, like, if you saved a civilian, they could join XCOM, either as a scientist or an engineer or even a soldier. I think the best way to do it would be as a soldier, but it doesn't track realistically. You're not just gonna randomly find people in the midst of a city that's under siege, very often at least, not very often, that would be able to be combat proficient, nor randomly engineers or scientists who are trained enough to do what you need them to do. So he's working on that still. So I think the number one thing I still want to see someone fix is exactly that, is that the AI behavior of the civilians in terror missions needs to be addressed so that they attempt to get away from the aliens. And it's very easy to do. I'm not a coder, I'm an idiot. But just when the mission starts, make the civilians either stand in place in panic or move towards the area where XCOM arrives. They don't have to go, like, to the ship, but make them go in the direction of XCOM. So if we landed here, any civilian on the map would move toward our ship. That should be what they do. So, all right. Hey, Moody, always glad to see you pop in, even when we're not doing FTL. And as far as your question earlier, this is a mostly vanilla TFTD run with the challenge added. We're using a couple OpenXCOM settings, but not much beyond that, so. Well, in hard mode, empty-handed units try to pick up equipment anyway, so that's already included. My problem with the Brutal AI is that I don't give much attention to the Brutal AI currently, because the person who made the Brutal AI decided that my criticism of it meant I was an idiot, so I don't give it much of my attention right now. I had played with the Brutal AI and found it to be mostly tedious, not very difficult, and when I said that, I was basically told by the person who created the Brutal AI that I was just an idiot, and clearly didn't know anything about classic XCOM. Not like I've played 15,000 hours of it. So, I don't give it much of my time right now. I would love the challenge, but I didn't find it that challenging, and when I said that, I was wrong. So. Mixos, what's going on? Hello, boyos. I agree, Edmund. I don't know enough, and I'm an idiot when it comes to coding and programming, so I don't know what the limitations are specifically within the engine of OpenXCom or OpenXCom Extended, but yes, the AI needs to be more creative and have more options, not just cheat to beat the player, because that, it gets tedious. I beat classic UFO Defense, not modded, no other mods. I beat UFO Defense, Superhuman, Iron Man with the Brutal AI turned on, and I beat the campaign in about 12 hours across 2 days on a weekend. It was not difficult, it was just tedious. All I had to do was just change a couple things about how I approached missions. I never did a terror mission, because there was no point. I blew up everything in front of me on every mission. I had half the crew just walking around with rocket launchers and just blowing up anything, so the aliens never had a place to hide. And the AI inside the ships just used slightly different hiding positions to try to ambush you than they would in the normal game. So once you figure out what those tiles are, proximity grenade, high explosive, whatever, it's done. It wasn't difficult, it was just... But that's just my anecdotal experience with it, so. All right. 3 down. We know there's 2 over here. Yep. Sure, Jat, sure. Boom. Boom. I need to use the verticality that I have from these to just assist my approach to the battlefield. I think on the soldier, engineer, scientist, terror missions, I think there could be a chance that they could be one, but I'm sure it's harder to code. Or have civilians that aren't incompetent armed with like a pistol or something, especially in the US. Yeah, that's something I do remember mentioning a couple times, is I wish it was based on, I wish there was a way, and you can via within the region coding, you know, if you were in a certain part of the world, civilians would have likely a higher tendency to be armed. Like if you attack a US city, aliens, especially around where I live, everyone's armed. Didn't hit him. Did he walk really far past the tank? Okay, he walked in front of it. Yeah, that was just me being stupid for not checking first. Cool. It's probably the Tassoff, kind of, but the reason I do this run, this pacifist challenge run in TFTD and not UFO defense, is because in UFO defense it's even easier, because you don't have, you're never required to get a corpse. You can literally beat this challenge run in UFO defense by getting 1 base defense and a single UFO recovered that's intact, and you have everything you need to win the game from that point. So it's a lot easier. So I chose to do it in TFTD because it was harder. Locker, xcom Pacifist will show you the specifics for this run, or at least some of them. There's just a simple Google Doc that I put together. And if you guys are on the YouTube chat, I think I put that same link in the description of this stream for YouTube. I'm not certain though. I think I did. I'm bad at this, so. And it's also the reason I'm not using offensive molecular control or offensive psi, is because once you have those, you win. Unfortunately, the chat commands don't work on the YouTube side, but like I said, I think... You know what? I can just share the link this way. Hold on. There we go. It's just a simple Google Doc, basically just enumerating the basics of this run. It's a challenge run that I came up with. It's, as far as I know, no one else has ever done it. Mostly because they're probably not stupid enough to go through the annoyance of starting one of these runs, because that's really what it comes down to. Once you get a run going, because you're using one of the most efficient weapons in the game, it's actually not that difficult. Getting a run going, however, is extremely annoying and difficult. Those are adjectives that have been used to describe me many times in my life. Extremely annoying and difficult. 。 Fucking terrain here is terrible. I don't like that that drops all the way to the... He occupies that tile. He was in that tile, but looks to be standing on it. That's a weird interaction with that terrain piece. That was better than him shooting at the soldier. So, probably. Alright, I need to replace some tanks, but another 50 Zerbite. Good score. Okay. Just need to make some room. And I can use the other base for storage as well, but... Okay. Purchase... Not those. Okay. What's the status of the Get Pistol? We got one. At the pretty early in the stream, we did an artifact site, and then we shot down with a cannon, craft cannon weapon. We shot down a very small, and he was carrying a pistol. So we got the 20%, which was really good. We had a couple more chances after that, but we just blew those up because we already secured the pistol. So they're researching it right now. So we got a little bit lucky there. I feel like over the course of this month, we had a pretty good chance of getting it. We've seen 4 very smalls, and we're only 11 days in, so... Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. It's a little low because I'm raising my mental back up towards 80 because this has been... We've had trouble with 60s, but these other stats are all very good. So... See, this is 65, but these other stats are not near as good. I'll take that. Take that. Take that. Goodbye. Adios, potato brain. Solid stats. He's only weak strength and melee accuracy. Everything else is excellent. And strength usually grows quite quickly. Okay. Count. Bjorn, you're already in. I'm going to reject that. Count. Let's give you right here. I've got soldiers available, folks. Got a couple more people who need replacement, but one of them's going to go right here. So Dee Dee is going to go right here. Really good stats here, too, overall. Like, good reactions, max firing, nearly max throwing, excellent time unit, stamina, bravery. Very solid soldier. So I got plasma, saline. Oh, count is replaced, so there we go. T-Duck's getting back in. Let's get you a soldier. Franz, that's right. Let's get you in. I'm going to do this just so that because if I have it as two names, I'm going to think that it's a name that the game just generated. So I'm just going to put them together. And who's died? So T-Ducks, Bob, and Jenny are the three named deaths. So T-Ducks is on his second. He's the first clone. T-Ducks 2. Actually, this is Tyrannical Ducks 1 because the guy who died was Trianical Ducks. See, they're different because that's Trianical Ducks. Plasma, saline, and talum. Hey, I got two soldiers right here. So Talum's the only one still waiting on a replacement. Cool. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Very nice. A little bit low on the firing accuracy. Everything else is fine. Excuse me. Very good. Very mediocre. Very bad. Solid. Okay. That way we've got some backups. All right. Shift some crew. Give some more people a chance in the field. Let's go with Cherry, Swish, Attacked, Dive Bomber, Drifting, Bluegrass. Anything else looks good. Dye grenades, put those on. Okay. Gotta have one ranked soldier there. Just helps keep morale more stable. So, Swish will be the commanding commander. Okay. Motion trackers. It's fine. Swish in charge. Cherry's also an officer, but needs more time in the field, so let's get it. And carry a taser. Alright, that'll work. Rocks. Fucking rocks. Alright, where's our... That's our edge. Alright, that's a corner. Grillmen. Boop. Get booped, sir. Tank out. There's the sub. In the door. Oh, I didn't equip you properly, Bluegrass. We will fix that. Alright, you go over here. Got one. You got it, Cherry? Yeah, you got it. Alright, put that in your backpack, pick up a gun, pick up some ammo, and then you're done. Good. That's 3, because there's a corpse. Maximum count here is 9, I think. Therefore, I am. Whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, why would I say I am? You got that, Bluegrass? Yeah, you got that. Nice. It's 4 down. There's a guy in there who's pissed. He's mad as hell and he's not gonna take it anymore. So, the only door on this map, besides my own door, is this one, so... Uh-huh. Might be the last guy. What if... Nope, not quite. At least. Low percentage shot. We got a little extra Zerbite. I'm okay with that. Not gonna take a 0. Oh, hello. I have a whooping stick for you, sir. Come here. Hiya. Get wrecked. I missed, but it doesn't matter because the weapon's just that good. Boop. Why are you in the corner? That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. Trying to keep up with you. And I don't know if I can do it. Almost nailed him in the head. Money situation's good. That's the one thing about this run is because you never use any of the sonic weapons, you can basically just sell them all, so money's actually almost never a problem. We lost a few council nations early, so we're spending more per month than the council is paying us by probably 3.5 million, but we're making tons, so. Even a small craft recovery, usually you get like 1 million back, so. Like a herd lost and blinded bull. Fool. Oh no, I've had too much. Haven't said enough. Consider this. That working out for you? Now you don't even get to go back in. Hey, Nag, good to see you. I feel like it's been a minute, Nag. Maybe I'm wrong, but always glad to see you. And everybody, all you lurkers out there, hello, lurkers. Hope you're doing well. Keep doing your lurking thing. No Zerbite here, but no Zerbite, but he said but. Yeah, we made 1 million just off of that. That's without full recovery, like half the ship was blown up. So money, 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 money. It is a happy Saturday because I get to be here entertaining and hanging out with an awesome group of amazing people, enjoying one of the best games ever made, although certainly a lesser sequel to UFO Defense, mostly because they chose this horrifying pastel color scheme. And it's a way harder game, not necessarily always a good thing. That's a base assault. We're about to have a base defense. Oh no, we're gonna get attacked. Before we start a base defense, since we can see it coming in, I'm going to take a quick break since I can see that mission coming, and it's going to be a little bit tedious, but we've been live for almost 4 hours. We're coming up on 4 hours, so I'm just going to take about a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm going to stand up, stretch, move around a little bit, and probably grab a little bit of a snack. I'm hungry, so what's on my shirt? I think that's Gibbs Schnott. So I'm gonna take a 5 to 10 minute. I'm gonna try to speak again. I'm gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm gonna stand up, use the restroom, grab a snack, grab a drink, and we'll be back in just a few. I recommend if you need to stand up, stretch, get a drink, get some water, move around, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes to continue the fun on this awesome Saturday. Thank you all for being here. I'll see you in just a few. All right. Thank you for your patience during that break, folks. It's about a 12-minute break. We've got the scumbags attacking the icebox again. This is pretty much just the scumbags delivering us a bunch of free stuff, realistically, so. Ooh, is that not an attack? I thought they were coming straight in. They're going full speed. They're searching for us, and we can't shoot that down, so it's very likely they'll find us. Okay. I thought they were headed straight in because they were going full speed, and it looked like they were on a line, but that means we will get attacked soon. Possibly that. That looks straight. Oh, they're still searching. Okay. Well, we're going to have a base defense before the end of this month. Blaster rifle. All right. Go in the correct direction. Let's make more of that. Okay. I just cannot get between being cold and hot with this space heater on. It's annoying. All right. Stop this. I need motion trackers. Okay. Shooting that down over here could prompt a base defense here, but I think they're scouting for me anyway. Because very smalls don't do much else. I need to switch him back to a duck. Trying to get some snacks that are not as bad as like chips and stuff, so I got some roasted peanuts to snack on instead. They're quite good. What was I doing? That's right. I didn't say they were nuts, did I? I said peanuts. They're legumes, right? They're tasty. Bears beat Battlestar Galactica, right? What do I need? I said maybe, Jack. I said maybe, and I'm very tired, so. I never actually watched much of The Office. I've seen clips here and there. My brother and his wife really enjoyed the show. I could just never get into it. That's what I said, Olsen. Wait, is that a... That might be a terror scout. Why am I going to the waypoint? That's a supply cruiser. No, it's not. Jesus, I can't identify. This is a supply cruiser? I can't shoot this down anyway if it is. They're building another base or something. I don't think the neighborhood's a little crowded. Hey, Kilted, good to see you. It's going all right. How are you doing today? Yeah, this is a base build. Score's okay. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. I will survive. Keep on surviving. Escort. Cool. I probably shouldn't be deploying the Triton when they're scouting for base. Yeah, this is still the Pacifist challenge run. We know they're gonna attack soon, so I probably shouldn't be deploying the Triton, but I have enough defenders. So. Like, you have to spawn up there, because you can't get up there otherwise. And it probably means he has his time units, because he can't move. He can't move now, because he's unconscious. Enough? Yep. Nice. Oh, I still fucked up your loadout, Bluegrass. I gotta fix that. Yeah, we've actually got mag-ion armor and decent equipment. Not too shabby. How do you solve a problem like this, Gil, man? You hit him with the old tank bank. You thought you were safe behind that wall, bitch. Get wrecked. Thermal shock bomb, corner pocket. Ooh, what a shot. Cherry threading the needle. Yeah, Kill Tip, that was a strategy I figured out during the first run because the enemies would be behind corners and, you know, it's an AoE weapon. So I was like, well, what if I just make my own backstop to reflect the shot off? It works pretty well. You got this shot drifting? Oh, there's a lot of shit in the way. Okay, I mean, it worked. It's a great thing about that attack. Pistol arrow talent and long war reloaded or rebalanced is so much fun on assaults. When you end a turn and idle, the assault draws their pistol and reacts to anything nearby, dealing triple damage. Jeez, that's overpowered is what that is. Oh, it sounds fun, but it also sounds broken. Oh, found the sub. It's too far around the corner. It didn't reflect onto him. It reflected poorly upon me. That angle is absolute ass. I clicked really quickly there. My hands were trying to click 1 and fire, and I clicked fire and 1, so he shot at the ground in front of himself. I'm an expert at this game, can't you tell? There we go. One of the best ever, clearly. It wasn't a blaster launcher, so there's that. %? Ah. 0%? I don't fucking think so. 0% of the time it works every time? No, every percent of the time it works all the time. It hit, so nice. Another 1.4. And we got another small on the ground here. That's right, dopamine. 0% chance of missing. I fixed it. There's the corner. Rocks. Should have moved soldiers up to the door. Got them both. Wow, that guy was pretty far away, too. Now that you're here, you're so far away. All the struggles we thought were in vain. Look at the explosion size on that ion accelerator. Like, it's located in this last tile, and the explosion wraps all the fucking way around. It's not like I can be disappointed. It literally said 0, but... Boom! Get doomphed upon, sir! Such a good weapon. The primary reason people don't use it in a normal run is because every shot literally costs you a Zerbite. But you make 50 Zerbite, Zerbite's a lot easier to get in TFTD than Elerium is in UFO defense, so that's definitely a factor in its favor. Because the most common ship you see is the cruiser, much like the large scout is in UFO defense, but, well, not counting supply ships. And on a cruiser in TFTD, you're almost guaranteed, even if it blows up, to get Zerbite because of the location that it's stored in the ship. Whereas in UFO defense, if you shoot down a large scout, literally 25% of the time you'll get Elerium. Most of the time you'll get nothing. Good day, sir. You lose. Hey, buddy. Why the fuck did you stand up? Go to sleep. Still your nap time. Damn kid, won't listen. What's in your way? What the hell's in your way? I don't believe you that that's in your way, but if you say so. Shoot. You're not even gonna shoot? Okay. Bro. That's not in your way! You're just a terrible shot. Nice. Cool. Forgot to sell on that one for some reason. Okay. Yeah, they built another colony up here, I think. Cruiser. Asshole. Good. Nope. Oh, there, yeah, there was another base. 1 and 4, right next to each other. Alright. We'll switch out some crew after this. They've been on like 5 missions. A lot of these have been really quick, but that's the nature of small ship recovery. It's quick. As it should be. Oh, we're in a corner opposite. Okay. Back to the corner. Found the sub. Where are you, scumbags? Gonna be a big damn hill between us and everybody, so. sun's down. Just after 6 p.m. for me. And thank you guys for spending your day here with me on a Saturday. I hope you've enjoyed. I got a couple hours in me at least, I think, so. Rude. Just gonna say it. Kinda rude. Boom. Get doomphed. Yep, popped. Pew. It's such an effective weapon. It's worth the Zerbite. It's worth a Zerbite per shot because every shot is good. Obviously, not the ones you miss, but the efficacy against every enemy in the game just is almost unsurpassed, and in most cases isn't surpassed. And its area of effect, so even if you miss slightly, sometimes you can miss quite broadly and still take the target down. It's just, even if you're not playing a pacifist challenge, I cannot stress enough that the thermal shock launcher, there's a reason why in the late game, the enemies only use disruptor pulse launchers and thermal shock launchers. They don't even use sonic cannons in a lot of cases. Yeah, sonic cannons, because they're just not as good. When you miss quite broadly like that. Okay, you know what? Thank you. Trying to sing the praises of the weapon, and then you're just like, yeah, let's hit the fucking coral. You can't stun the coral. Oh, we got 2. Nice. Double stun. Not with that attitude. I don't think it has anything to do with attitude. Everything has to do with attitude. Two bodies. Inside. To its very coral. Eh. Okay. Stop that. Not quite. Much better. Got one of them. I can get that guy too. Got a hit back here. So good. And got the Zerbite. Almost always get it on a cruiser. Zerbite, 2 million cash. Experience and training on those soldiers. Score is, yeah, getting way back up there. Very nice. Very nice. Very good, sir. They built a double base up here. Fucking. No one's impressed. Go away. Excuse me. Late in the month, I'm not going to hire more staff yet. How many soldiers do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I could have just checked here, because they're all named. Try to get that to 20. Anyone who wants to sign up, I've got unnamed soldiers ready to go. So what do you, what do you have to trigger to get to endgame, or is it RNG type thing? No, there is a research path. So you are in Flying Dutchie. So the research path is Alien Origins, which I can research now. And then I need a Gillman Commander, which I should have off the base defense. Gillman Commander, which opens up the ultimate threat, and then a Lobsterman Commander, which I don't have yet, which will get me to the Teleth, the Alien City. And you have to have a Leviathan built as well, which is essentially like having the Avenger. So. Right there. Thor Snore. And YPIPY. And lots of chaos. And tasty wall meat. I hate this keyboard. Tasty wall meaty. Congrats and enjoy and welcome to the DOOMPH Squad. I'll try to get everyone into some field time. Oh, I still need to get Talum a new soldier too. Okay. Yeah, I skipped one for a reason. That one is Talum. Goodbye, bad Talum. Hello, good Talum. Nice. Our expenditures are probably over 10 million now. 10.5. So I have to have a 4 million plus sitting in the bank to not go into the negative. And that's fine. I can do that easily. I have almost 12 right now, even with well, I'm going to go down to about 11 with expenditure. But I can pump it up. No, Bangaron, I can definitely... I've even got some more soldiers still ready right now, so... I don't know why I keep going past these ones. I don't know if alt codes work here. They do not, so... Bangaron. You're in! And I'm obviously not picking... This isn't like, you know, Long War where I can pick and choose specifics for the soldiers. You're just getting whatever soldier has passed initial screening. They're in? Good. That's all we need to know. Alright, armor. I have 6 suits. 6 suits of specialty armor. Okay, more. 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 I'm gonna let that go. Sonic Blaster Rifle. Blaster Power Clip. Go to the sushi bar. Get fired. You can stay. You can definitely stay. Damn, those are good stats. Wow. That's 1 off max, 4 off max. 1 off max, 4 off max. Throwing accuracy, who fucking cares? That's an excellent soldier. Like, this is good. This is all but this is really good, so you're gone. No. Stanislava, you need to go not be a potato. Grabowski. Alright, you can stay. Rodikaradu. Lorisalo. Adioso. Cool. Yeah, they fucking just wanted those bases, man. They just crammed them in there. Two more. Score's good. Well above. If this was UFO defense, I'd hit some of these bases, but no. The only thing that will make me go into a colony is if I somehow don't have a different way to acquire... Like, I need to see a Lobsterman Dreadnought, but if I don't, then I can get a Lobsterman Commander from a colony. But that's the only fucking reason I'll go after a colony. Because the colony missions in this game absolutely suck. They're horrible. Like, alien bases in UFO defense can be tasking enough, and the colonies are a 2-stage mission. The surface is irritatingly challenging at times, and the interior is a fucking absolute nightmare. So, no. Huh. Tentaculates everywhere is a big part of it, yes. Tentaculates fucking everywhere, and you don't have a way to, like, lock down your area, your positioning, and besides the tentaculates, every Lobsterman's gonna be launching disruptor pulse bombs at you. It's just not okay. Sonic Oscillator. Little end of the month mission. What ship did I send? You know what? Just follow it. I don't want you to disengage. Just patrol. It's a cruiser. It's a bitch. Stop being such a bitch! Got him. You're done. That was rude, but you're done too. They're really close to me. I don't want to give them the turn here. That's why I always at least open the door, because they can see the craft. This guy could walk up and this guy could chuck a grenade inside. So I have to do something about them when they're this close. At least I feel like I do. Because they will absolutely open the door to your craft and fucking throw a grenade in. You done been wrecked, sir. As it was written, so it shall be. You got doomed. You got doomed. It's multiplying. And you'll lose in control. 'Cause the power we're supplying... It's actually not electrifying. I would imagine that's probably true of a lot of parts of the world, Dee. Not everything, obviously, but I would imagine that personal experience can give you a lot greater appreciation of a place and its people and its culture than what you might get on TV or from a brochure, and certainly from the media. I also don't doubt that there are some places that are as bad as they're advertised, but I'm not a very well-traveled person, so that's just speculation. I would also say it probably comes down to who you interact with when you go to a place. Because obviously cultures are extremely diverse across the entire country. Fuck, cultures are diverse across, you know, a short stretch of space. People, you know, obviously the United States is one country, but the reality is the difference between New York and Texas is probably the equivalent difference as between two European nations that are approximately that far apart, or maybe even closer to each other. So going back to what I was originally saying is, the perception of a place is gonna be often not what you're gonna experience in that place when you interact with just the actual normal day-to-day person, not a travel agency, not the people at a hotel, not the government or the media or the celebrities, but just the people. Just the people just like you or just like me who live in a place. You interact with those people and you'll see a completely different side of that place. And generally a much more normal side of it. And a side where it's probably more normal or more similar to your culture than you would think. There's obviously differences, but most people are just people, so... That sounds really cool, Dee Dee. Sounds like a cool experience. See, that's funny, Flying, because I can drive 4 hours in 3 directions from where I am and still be in the same state. I can drive 11 hours in one direction and I'd still be in the same state. And 9 one direction and yeah. That's true. A lot of them are far larger. Not all of them, you know, but you think of the United States as one country, and yes, it is, and there's obviously similarities too, but there are, I mean, and I've lived in a lot of places in this country. I've lived on the West Coast briefly. I lived in New York. I've lived where I live now in Texas in the South. I've lived up in the Midwest briefly, and we all speak mostly the same language. I'm not sure what New Yorkers are speaking half the time, But, you know, it's still very different culturally in a lot of ways, so. If I drive 11 hours, I'm almost in Italy, yeah. I'm in a northern part of Texas, so I could drive like 9 hours south and probably not reach Mexico yet. Texas is in the lower 48. Is it large? It's yeah, land area is slightly bigger than California. It's actually quite a bit bigger. It's half the size of Alaska, though. Alaska's massive, but Texas is the second by about 60,000 square miles. California looks bigger on a map because of the Mercator projection. Everything obviously stretches a little bit differently. California's not small. It's still like 200,000 square miles, but Texas is like 260,000 square miles, something like that. A lot of it's empty. Well, empty, meaning it's not high population density. There's a lot out there, mostly oil, cattle, and steel, but you can drive. I used to drive out to New Mexico when I had some friends who lived out there in Albuquerque, and it would be driving through West Texas is just like 6 hours of nothing. And that was the short way. Like if I went like out to El Paso, because I worked out in El Paso briefly, from the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, which is northern central Texas, out to El Paso is like 11 or 13 hours, depending on which way you go. And it is nothing. It is flat, dirt, rocks, cattle fields, oil pump jacks for like 11 hours. It's a little bit scary how empty it is. No pop. No pop. You got no pop. Hello, my good man. I hope to one day be able to travel and see more of the world. I've been to 3 countries, but they're all, one's just north of the country I live in and one's just south of the country I live in. When I was younger, and this was 18, 19 years ago, we used to walk across the border. When I worked in El Paso, we would walk across the border for lunch. We would just walk across and go get tacos. So it's not like visiting Mexico, going into Mexico was not exactly, you know, making me a world traveler. And I've been into Canada twice, but that's not exactly, seeing much of Canada. But I would love to one day be able to visit parts of Europe. Okay. Europe, where the history comes from. Kinda. Where a lot of it comes from. I mean, a lot of it comes from other, and not just Europe. I'd love to visit a lot of places. But that's probably the first place I would go. And obviously I'm saying Europe. Obviously I know Europe is a big area constituting a massive amount of countries and a ton of cultures. Just as a broad statement, somewhere in Europe or multiple places in Europe, that would be where I would first deign to travel and explore. Yeah, you missed. No doom for you. Guys, stop aiming so fucking high. Big area. Yeah, that's true. One place I've talked about a lot that I've always wanted to potentially visit would be Iceland. My family would be from the UK, mostly. My great-grandfather had some Hungarian in him. And I'd love to see Germany and France and Spain. So Western Europe would be where I would, you know, probably say I would like to visit first, but I just hope one day to be able to even think about doing that, let alone actually do it, because right now there ain't any fucking chance. Norway. One of my friends lived in Norway for about a year. I'd love to visit Norway. I'm still relatively young. Maybe I can make it happen someday. I'm not an old man quite yet. I'm getting there, but... Italy. Italy'd be great. Places around the Mediterranean. Yeah, I imagine it's quite... I mean, I can understand to a degree why. It obviously appears from what I've seen, you know, in videos and media to be a beautiful place. So I can imagine that's driven a lot of tourism. So... And there's parts of Asia I'd love to visit and see as well. So... I just don't want to live my entire life having never been able to see some other places. That doesn't mean you can't have a full life without visiting and exploring other places, but we live in such a big world with so many people in it, and I feel like so many people never connect with the rest of the world, and many of them don't have the opportunity. There's a whole lot of people who live and die in one town and never go anywhere else. So... And that doesn't mean that they don't have a good or a full life. I just feel like mine would feel more full if I got to see more places. And I also don't just mean, like, go for a day. I would love to go to a place and spend days or potentially even weeks there. And obviously weeks can't give you everything about a culture, but more than just a day. Oh, I spent a day in this town, or I saw this city for a couple hours. I would love the opportunity to spend a month traveling around and really spending multiple days or a week in multiple places and really getting some of what makes that culture and those people who and what they are, understand it a little bit better than just... And I don't want to just see tourist places, you know? I wouldn't want to just go to all the tourist hotspots. So I'm sure some of those are great, and I'm sure there's a reason why they're very popular, but that's not what I'm really going for, I guess. Maybe I'm just really naive, but... I'm not gonna shoot that guy if I don't have to, even though there's clearly, we're gonna get Zerbite from this, but if I can just walk up and bop him, freeze it, stun it, wreck it. Hey, Bogu! What's going on? Thank you for the big raid! Hello, hello, what were we playing today? I hope your stream was awesome. Well, and as sad as this would sound, I would probably look at that opportunity to travel more once Gibbs has moved on to the big dog bed in the sky.
Lightning bolt bounces are bullshit.
That's true. Thank you so much for this 18 months, Bogu, and welcome back. Hello, Raiders. I'm the voice. We're playing some classic XCOM Terror from the Deep. We're doing a challenge run, and we're having some fun with it today. We're also talking about traveling and seeing different parts of the world, so hope you all had an awesome stream. Sorry that lightning bounces are bullshit, but they are. Lightning bolt bounces are bullshit. But yeah, once I don't have the responsibility of the golden doofer, there's nothing else that I have a direct responsibility necessary for, so I could travel around without feeling like I had an obligation, so. Because I can't take him with me, you know, to do that kind of traveling. Also, the bigger hurdle for me to travel the world is the fact that I have about 2 dimes to rub together right now, so I kind of need to be more financially capable to be able to see parts of this world. So. Nice. So our challenge run here is to beat the game without actually killing a single alien on the battlescape. And we've managed it so far. It's all stun weapon utilization, but yeah, that's definitely an option that I have, you know, that a lot of people wouldn't have access to. Is I don't necessarily have to, you know, depend on some tourist, you know, travel destination tourist bureau. I can talk to people who live in those places, at least somewhat, and some of them will probably steer me a ride just for the shits and giggles, but nice. Good recovery. Excellent. 4 aim on Cherry, very nice. Okay. Should be good on score. Yeah, we're not going to be as high as last month. That was an insane month, but doing well. Wow, Switch has been on a lot of missions. It's probably the most. Yep. Alright, we'll cycle some people out. Alright. Get the Triton back. Let's go Thorsnor, Bogu, and Jat. Just in my head, trying to remember the people who have pretty good stats and make sure that they're in armor. If the base does get attacked. Kovir's is, but he's wounded. He's got good stats, but he's wounded, so. Let's go Voldaris. And Bazaar. Okay. How much Zerbite is one set of armor? 16? I think. Yeah, 16. Kilted. I don't know if I have you in right now because we restarted from that very first run. But I do have at least one soldier ready to be named. I have some ready, so we can get you back in. Let's just do it right here. There we go. I'm starting to build this crew so that they can start doing craft recovery. Ba-da-da-da. Six days on that hanger. Okay. Got him. You leave those Irish folks alone. They never did nothing to you. No one's carrying a med kit. Shouldn't need it, but... Alright. Oh, we're in a corner. Make sure there's not one coming right up the wing of the craft this way. Okay. I knocked something out. Yeah, there's one right here that got knocked out. I'm not really concerned. I'm not scared of a blaster rifle, rifle when I'm in Magi on armor, so take those shots. Bogu. Good, good, go. Okay. Bogu. Hell yeah. Nice shot. Nope. It is not. I like the blaster rifle. Like, if I'm playing a normal campaign of Terror from the Deep, not a stun-only campaign like this, the blaster rifle is my most used weapon because the sonic cannon fucking sucks for time unit efficiency, and the blaster rifle's pretty good. Nice. Got him. Heck yeah. Keep wrecking them. No. Come on, Jat. Thank you. All right, didn't knock him down. It wasn't direct, so it does less damage, but still. Oh, no ammo loaded. I was like, shoot! He was like, I can't. There's no fucking ammo. Oh. Oh, we're taking a shot there. Nope. 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 Don't go inside. Double. Sir. Nope. Can't take that shot. Ha ha, Olsen. How big is Iceland, like, area-wise? $40,000 square miles, just under 40,000 square miles. So just by square mileage, you could fit like 6 or 7 in the state that I live in. That's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, that's it's a pretty close approximation if you depending on where you exactly draw the boundaries, but yeah, obviously Russia landmass wise is massive, so that skews everything. But hey, we're actually gonna get a Zerbite from an escort. I don't even remember if I shot this one down or if it landed, but yeah. But of course, the standard model that we all use, most places use, I don't know about all, that we use in the US at least, and what I see used throughout most of the world, of the way things are displayed, it really does not give credence to the size of some areas. Like, Africa is massive, and a map doesn't really convey that appropriately. Like, Africa's big on the Mercator projection of a globe and a map, but it's not as big as it actually, like, is when you look at that projection. You can fit, like, most of the contiguous 48 states of the U.S. into, like, the northern section of Africa. It's massive. Yeah, like, they're not small, but they look way bigger than they are because of the way it stretches towards the pole. $50 more Zerbit. And 9 more fish for the goldfish tank. Yeah, Swish. It's insane. Yeah. It's so big. It's such a huge landmass. That's really cool. Okay. Good score, good Zerbite. Holding steady. Nice and ready. Excellent. Are particularly happy. Nice. Alright. I'm glad we got that pistol because at this point, it would be impossible for us to get a pistol without cheating and using the console. Because they stop appearing from this point on in the game. You'll never see a sonic pistol again. So, glad we got one. Oh, that was the wrong base. That's fine. Transfer some Zerbit. Okay, sonic oscillators on the way. That's being built. I guess we go ahead. As soon as this is done, we dismantle this so that we can build the transmission resolver. I actually got it quite early, Kilted, because they attacked our base with Gilman, so they brought us deep ones. Just a few. Just a couple little guys. Okay. I can, DD, I just don't need the money, so. It's more entertaining to me to just keep cramming him into the containment till the end of the campaign. Do I even want to do this mission? Because it's almost certain going to be Lobstermen or Tassoff. I think I'm just going to land and take off here. Yeah. My plan, Olzen, when I first did this campaign, if it did that, was I was just gonna build bases with nothing but containment in them. Like an access lift, a general stores, a living quarters, and containment. Sushi bar. Okay, this will be a little trickier. But we have equipment here, so... We also have tanks here, so... Oof. You just don't have the carrying capacity. That's fine, I need people on door duty anyway. Okay. Okay. Well, there are hangars. If you built a base with nothing but alien containment spaces, you still wouldn't have nearly... Well, no, but I would do multiple bases. And I would just build 2 hangars so you could fill up at least a couple more spots, but... I would just keep building bases to store aliens until I ran out of space, and then I'd just let the rest die, but... It didn't happen anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but... Because within the vanilla game, it doesn't check the containment, but if it did, that would have been what I did. You gotta drop something, you're way over. Some of your named soldiers are getting their first mission, and it's a base defense. Getting tested. Right away. Wow, Wartang is way overweight. Yeah. Way over encumbered. Not get someone mad at me. I'm overweight, okay? I know zero of you IRL, so it's not like I can call any of you out for anything. Except Coviers. I can call Coviers out. Have a good one, Bogu. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Always appreciate it and glad to see you. LeBobsters? Ha! Damn, that's a lot. That's awesome, Bang. Glad to hear that. I was superciliously happy with myself when I was at my parents' house for Christmas, and for some reason people were standing on a scale, and I stood on it, and with my boots, and I was wearing a heavy sweater and everything on, I was at like 213 pounds, which is a lot lighter than I was a year ago by like 30 pounds. So that was nice. A little bit of a nice surprise. I wasn't quite as big of a fat ass as I thought I was. Of course, I had just had a flu like the week before Christmas, and that'll help you lose weight quick. Because I didn't eat for like 6 days. Alright, everyone's in position, basically. Cool thing here is there's no MC to worry about. Yeah. Look, every one of them is carrying a thermal shock launcher so far. Like I said, when you get late in the campaign, that's all the enemy carries a lot of the time. And the great thing about that shot is all of those count for accuracy training. So, gonna go up quick like. I need to try to make sure I get a shot with each person so everyone tries to get some experience here. Voldaris, I think you're in the other base, in the main base right now. And this is the secondary. This is the sushi bar, and they're getting lobster for the menu. I don't know if lobster's involved in any actual traditional sushi, but I'm sure it is in the US because we put anything with together and call it a sushi roll. Which is nothing like actual traditional sushi. It's good, has its place, but another thermal shock launcher. Hey, guy with the sonic cannon. Hey! Oh, he meleeed me. T-Dux needs experience. 1. A 2. Who else? Putaki does. Wartang does. Wartang needs to drop this. And probably that. Alright. Who over here doesn't? Count? Count. Oink. Nice. Where are them bio drones? Don't go opening my doors. That'll work. All right, let's see. Kilted Ninja? Kilted Ninja. Boom. Get fucking knocked out. Your first shot stunned 2 lobster boys. You guys have entirely too many time units. Alright. Grabowski. Seleno, Wartang, Count, Plasma Fields. Okay. The people with melee aren't going to get a shot this time. I'm not going to worry too much about anyone who's not in position. That's why someone else is supposed to open the door. So that they retain time units. I should have opened the door first. Because that could have propagated past the door if there was something there. Okay. Where are you, Seleno? We'll give you a chance. You don't have enough time units this turn. And I'm not going to let them stay active, so... Thank you. Nice. I just wasn't sure if a lobster was ever used in, like, real, you know, traditional sushi. Now I know. Cool. So now you know. Shut up, Olsen. He has pinchy claws. Which is not me insulting his claws in Spanish. He has pinchy claws. See? Pinchy. You had your shot, Seleno. You fucking whiffed it. Now, the good thing is you probably still got experience for shooting those guys who were stunned on the ground. Yeah. He fired a stun bomb at a mechanical tank, you idiot. Another chance, Seleno. There you go. Get Kunwoo-roo. Kunwoo-roo? I'm not sure. If it's Kun or Kun. Where are the biodrones? Excuse me. If all the lobstermen in all the world, if all these lobstermen are armed with DPLs, TSLs, and their claws, they can't really hurt a tank over easily. So... There's a biodrone. They can hurt the tanks. The pinchy fuckers can't, though. Wow, he blew a hole in the floor. That's fucking rude, by the way. Okay. 95. Less than a year after UFO defense. Because they wanted money. Well, there's the biodrones. Jeez. Game's 30 years old. Wow. Look, I already feel old most of the time, but damn. Because we're in 2025 now. So it's probably 24 and a half years old. It probably came out in the later half of 95, but still. Yeah, their melee, I don't think ever... It did some health damage. Because, as we were told, you can see that it damaged the left armor and the front, like, as if it was hitting it from both sides there. Get dunked upon, my biodronic sir. Nice shot count. You hit him. Oh, so relatively early in the year. So it is almost 30 years old. Damn. And still worth playing. Open the door. Open the door. You're out of ammo. Count. You can't count? Nice shot for a snapshot, too. Yeah, 22, and it was like dead on. No scatter there.
Never tell me the odds.
The odds were about 22%. We discussed this. I'm moving these soldiers up because if any of these lobstermen stand up, I need to be able to knock them out very quickly. So. Now, most of them have been stunned 5 times because we kept firing into the hallway, but still. I don't need to kill the time units on these. I don't even think these tanks can damage a biodrone or a lobsterman, or at least if they can, it's extremely low. Yeah, like that. The problem is, he's gonna have melee time units. Like, he's gonna have time units to reaction swing. But we're so close if I can do it like this. I can do it like this. That way I don't stun any of my own people. Rude! That way I don't stun any of my own people. Alright. Hey! Fucking quit it! You know what? There's ammo right here. And it's funny, that guy stood up right after I was like, they've all been stunned multiple times. And he's like, not the fuck me. I'm up, bitch. Rude. This cost me $500,000, you dildo. Stay down. No one is impressed. Stop it. Angry little flying brain bot. Hey, Nobly. Why the hell are so many corpses? They're not corpses. They're all unconscious. We don't kill aliens in this run. It's a pacifist run. They're all just sleeping. I shoot them with my gun, and they go to sleep. It's because that's the choke point we funnel them into. This is the base defense, so they have to come through the access lift, which means they have to enter this hallway. We block the door with the tanks, and then just shoot AoE stun bombs into the corridor, and they all get stunned. Those are lobsters. Don't kill my people! Nice. That's a good way to start the scoring for the month. Nice accuracy gains. Bye, 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 bye. Keep all of these. Sell one of those. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Oh, I need this commander. Now it's gonna be like, the containment's full, you can't transfer. Will it let me transfer them? Fuck it, okay. When I was talking about how I needed a Lobsterman commander, yeah, got. Yeah, now I'm really ignoring that shit. Like, I'll land and take off, but our scores, yeah. We've already mitigated this entirely. Gilman. I actually have an opportunity to save some civilians on this one, but sucks to be them. We land. They're like, XCom's here! And then we just open the door, look around, and then just take off, and they're like, the fuck? They were Aussies anyway. It's a joke. It's a joke. Aquaplastics. The fuck are my aquaplastics? There they are. Boog, yes. You have a soldier. Yeah, you're actually a very good soldier. Like, very good. Second most missions of anyone on the crew. Very good soldier. Now, obviously, it says 0 kills, but, should stow stuns in here, but there we go. You've knocked out a few. Just a handful. Lobsterman Commander and a Gillman Commander got everything I need. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. All right. It's not about needing them, Dee Dee, okay? I'm a collector. I do have live alien sale turned off right now. I can turn it back on at any point. I turned it off at the beginning of the campaign because it's the way we ensure that we get a Deep One corpse. With live alien sale turned off, we reject the specimen from containment and we get a corpse. So that's how we get our Deep One corpse without it going on the kill count. But I can turn it on and sell them, but I don't need the money. So it's funnier to me to just keep them crammed in that containment. If I needed the money, sure, I'd sell them, but right now they're my pets. Nice. Yeah, it's the scumbag counter for this run since I don't have one set up. Feeding them? We're not feeding them. We put them all in the tank. Some of them die. The other ones eat those. It's a circle of life. Feeding them? What the hell are you talking about? I'm not going to spend money to feed them. I'm annoyed to spend the money to pay for the tank. I have to pay for the water filtration and the fucking power and everything else. Just whatever. Okay, I'm not doing that at night. Because there's probably not Zerbite here. Ah! Ah! Alright, alien cloning. How much are the oscillators? It's 15 apiece. Okay. Let's get 3. And then let me look at my research tree here. What am I missing for? I've got mag ion armor. I need to do this sub-research. Yeah, I need to do the new fighter sub-research. So I need to do alien sub-construction as my next research project, actually. Good. There you go, Nobly. Look, it's just called a pacifist run because that's the easiest way to describe it. I can call it a no-kill run or a, you know... But it's just the easiest way to refer to it. I have killed more aliens in classic XCOM than almost any other human on this planet. I ain't got a problem with it. It's just an easy way to refer to the challenge. Aquaturds? I thought we were done seeing the aquaturds. Not like done completely, they never go away, but... Oh, I just blocked my tank in. Got him. No, Kooky. I mean, maybe. But I can't do that, Kooky. I can't kill an alien and I don't want to kill one of my own soldiers. That's not fair. I don't think I could kill one of my soldiers right now. Like, legitimately, it would be quite difficult. Because they're in magnetic ion armor. This weapon only has 60 power. I'd have to hit the side armor and do a crit to even do damage. I can kill one of my tanks by picking up one of these. All right. All right. I don't know how long right now extends for, but I'm about to lose a tank. The tank is alive. Who's got the lowest size strength here? Oh. If I shoot one of my own soldiers, will it go on the kill count? It's not an alien, but I don't know how that interacts. Because a soldier gets the kill, a soldier gets accuracy training if he hits an XCOM unit. Would it go on? It shouldn't go on his kill credit. Like, I just don't want the game to bug out and call it an alien kill. I'm about to lose my run for that. Just backing up my save. So that's just something I want to test out at some point, regardless of any. Don't shoot me, you little shit. Look, there's part of me that would even consider killing an alien with a gun and having to restart the run because, if there was, you know, I can't be bought that cheaply, even if my phone bill does need to be paid. Ow! Fuck off, headache. I ain't got time for your shit. Like someone just kicked me in the head. That was pleasant. This runs like 3 streams deep right now, something like that. And it's the 11th. We had 2 days of trying to get a run going after the first one failed. Fucker like zoomed when he was off screen. That was weird. Hey, Magus. Bogu. Jet. Where's the little shit? He's probably over here. Dead inside. Same, bro. Same. So 3, 4, 5, 6 down, and we saw one more. That might be the last one. Okay, where are you? That's what I figured. All those are still down. Last one. At the ship. Unarmed. Alright. Only 1 accuracy training on Jat. Bum-er. Okay. What we got? What's a supply cruiser? Sonic oscillators are being built. 2 of them are done. Transfer 1 to the sushi bar now. $78 to ship an aircraft weapon across the globe? It's pretty good. Fuck it. Are you guys building another base in Scandinavia? I think the Norwegians are the aliens, guys. I'm sorry, but... like, look at where all the bases are. $93 is large. 95 is large. Okay. Some sort of base or something going down. There's something happening here. What it is isn't quite too clear. Alright. Sell duphead launchers. I never bought tanks again. Let's get at least 4. Because that's 2 for the doors, 2 for the ship. Yeah. 1 for the money, 1 for the show. 2 to get ready, and 10 to go. That's 120. That's a correct count. Okay. A base assault is possible without killing stuff, but base assaults in Terror from the Deep are like voluntary torture, and as much as I punish myself with the games that I play, I will categorically avoid doing missions I don't have to do that are this painful and annoying, so. But yeah, you can do it because all you need to do is actually destroy the... There's a control device in the center of the base. And you can just stun everything and then find the control device and shoot it or throw a grenade at it and then you're done. But it's a 2-stage mission with dangerous enemies and a lot of them, and it's really not worth it. Ow!
Hey, what the hell are we supposed to use, man? Harsh language?
Kind of kilted, but every base is like that. You have a surface that is the map is always the same, and then you have the interior, which is variable like an alien base. And then the final mission in TFTD is a 3-stage mission, with the first map being randomized, and the second and third map being static. Like, they're always the exact same. As far as layout. How are we on bombs right now? We've got 124 there. We've got 64 there. And how about Zerbite? Down to 15. Okay. So we need to get some Zerbite recovered. That is a cruiser, so let's go recover 50 Zerbite. I found the sub. It's right there. Gill boys. Because they're not really gill men. Bogu, bogu. It's not gonna wrap the corner, yeah. Fine. Drop that, step forward. Just wait on that, I'm not gonna waste shots. Can you look out the windows of the sub? No. And actually, you can't do that on the Sky Ranger. There's only later mods that allowed that to be possible, but in the middle of the game, you can't look out the front of the Sky Ranger. It's completely enclosed. Nice reaction shot. I like that. It was from Bogu. Spend less of your energy reacting and maybe spend some of it aiming. Cat, I swear. By the moon and the stars in the sky. If you miss another shot, I'm gonna kill you. I'll be there. For better or worse. Till death do us. Stun that guy. Thank you. I'll stun you with every beat of my heart. And I swear. Get stunned. Alright, just wait here. Well, yeah, like in the first UFO defense, you can't see out any part of the Sky Ranger when you're in the interior except for the back door. I think later mods, like some modded versions, added the function to look through the windows, but rude. That was like 2 tiles additional vision he had before I got to see him. Brother. That's enough for government work. Enough of that. You're right, the turret was turned. Good call. The one problem with having that option enabled is sometimes you're not, or sometimes I'm not. You might be perfectly aware every time. I'm not that good at the game. Sometimes you miss that. Jat landed a shot. I'm a little surprised. So the one that had the sonic cannon just went out the back door. Oh, he got to the back door. Mother, you son of a bitch. Oh, you dirty rat. You killed my father? Ooh. Oh, come on. Get it through the... There's a giant hole in the side of the ship. Thank you. It was at least one. That might have been 2 that went down. I was like, I'm missing a soldier. They're just up higher in the water. Couldn't see them. Alright. That's the only door that's still intact. So, Tez914, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing awesome today. Thanks for popping in, and thanks for following. Come on. A while ago, I was messing around on ChatGPT for some reason. I don't even remember what it was, but I was just curious, and I was like, hey, ChatGPT, has anyone ever, you know, beaten, you know, XCOM UFO Defense or Terror from the Deep without killing any aliens? And it was like, no, that's not possible. I'm gonna learn you something, bot. I was like, well, actually... Of course, it pretended to not be able to find any record of it. It's like, you have to kill aliens to win the game. And I was like, no, you fucking don't. I can prove it. Got him. Nice, 50 Zerbite. Minus the 10 we used, so... 40 Zerbite recovered. Accuracy on blue and dive. Stat growth. Goodbye, you. Go, go, go. It's magic. You know. Let's go 30. And then let's transfer. They're going to start getting their own Zerbite soon, but... soon, but... want to make sure they've got enough. Because they're making armor, which is cutting into their current Zerbite reserve fully, essentially. I think they were scouting for us. Transmission resolver. Get rid of the wide array. Build facilities. Just storage. General stores. Nice! Nice! This has to be done first. Okay. Let's do an MC lab, though. Also, let's double check here. Not there. There. Okay. +3, +4, +2, +2, +1, +6 on Xionzi. That's really good. +10 on Cursed. So we're getting some growth. This is an option. This is one of the few options that I have enabled that is not vanilla. Is Psi Strength is able to be improved. The only reason I enable it is because I only use Molecular Control or Psi Strength as a defensive tool, not an offensive tool. So allowing it to grow allows me to just keep more soldiers around who might otherwise get fired. And all that does essentially is just eliminate tedium. Because if you watch some of my earlier campaigns, we just spent forever at the end of the campaign or in the middle of the campaign just firing soldiers until we got people, because you'd have to hire them and then put them in the Psi lab for like a month to evaluate their Psi strength and then can the people who had low Psi strength. So this way I can evaluate immediately and train the ones who are borderline, and it eliminates tediousness and tedium from the end of the run. So my normal cutoff in a normal run is 80. I don't hire anyone, I don't keep anyone with less than 80 once I can evaluate it. But here, some of these people stuck around because by the time we could evaluate their Psi strength, they'd already been named, had ranks, and been on multiple missions. So we kept some people who were a little bit low, like Xionzi and Cursed and Bessons. But my cutoff here, I was doing it about 50, and then I was doing it about 60, and we still ran into some Psi issues there. So probably around 70, high 60s would be like the minimum I'm taking right now. So, but some of these people, you know, were already here, and because we can grow their Psi strength, but normally in a normal campaign, I won't accept anyone with less than 80. Because roughly speaking, if you have 80 Psi strength and 100 Psi skill, meaning you sit in the Psi lab long enough to cap out your skill, that translates to roughly 100 strength from a defensive standpoint, which makes you functionally immune to most issues, unless like an ethereal or a Tassoth commander is really close to you, because MC strength and psi strength are actually affected by proximity. So, which is something I don't think a lot of people know. So, I'm letting the supply cruisers go for the time being because they're kind of very tedious missions. New fighter flying sub. We're getting close to our displacers. Sonic displacers. Okay. Good. Just selling Gauss cannons there for profit. Very small. Alien colony expansion in the Caribbean? No. That's way over there. But I know where you're going now, you little shit. Ah! Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Bink. Floating base attack? They're looking for me. They're trying to find me. Yeah. Yeah. You got wrecked. How's it feel to suck? Dub heads for now. Because I need to build another oscillator, but it takes stuff. Alright. Triton 1. This is 50 more Zerbect for the recovering. We know it's Gilman because we now have the transmission resolver. Okay, you can have the first turn. Yeah, you got close. Hey, Bluegrass. Boom. Get wrecked. Oh, there's another one. Another one. Got him. Totally missed the shot. It was way short, but close counts with thermal shock launchers. Such an incredibly effective weapon. I've said it many times today. I'll say it many times more through the end of this run and beyond. Even if you're not playing a challenge run where you can only stun aliens like what I'm doing right now, in just a normal run, use thermal shock launchers. They're insanely good. They are so effective. And the enemies that give you the most trouble? Lobstermen, Tentaculates, Tricenes, Zarquids. I haven't seen a Zarquid this entire campaign. They're all extremely vulnerable to thermal shock launchers, so... Both sides are blown open. You can see that with the cursor scan. Particularly when you're on a 4-tile scan, it's just easier to see more. You can see right there is the hole in the wall. So both sides are blown open. Also, do that. On any mission you're on, it can be a useful tactic and tool is to cursor scan. Use your cursor to give you information about it. I thought I made a clip of it, but maybe I didn't. When we did the final for Hard Mode Campaign 2, I did make a short for it, didn't I? It got uploaded on the other YouTube channel, that's why. On the archives. If you're not following the YouTube channels, you should. I'm terrible at uploading to YouTube, and I'm not consistent with it, but you should check them out. They're fun. Let me see if I've got it here. But cursor scanning literally saved us so much time on the, on that final mission because we were able to find the base. I guess I didn't upload it. I was able to find the real brain because we were playing hard mode, the hard mode expansion mod, which is a harder version of UFO Defense. And when you do an alien, or when you do Cydonia, the Mars base, Cydonia, there are multiple brain rooms in the final base. The base is 4 times larger than an average alien base in hard mode, which are already bigger than the average alien base or a normal alien base in UFO Defense. So it's a massive base. It's like 10,000 square tiles. And there are 4 brain rooms. So normally, in a normal UFO Defense run, I can just find the brain room by just cursor scanning. And there's the brain. And the bases are so small, and you just have to look for a certain layout, and it's always oriented in one of 2 directions. It never goes any other way. But that's different in hard mode, and trying to find the correct place in the midst of a giant base like that by cursor scanning, I literally said, I can't scan 10,000 tiles, but I'll try to find it. And then I was like, if I can just find the right room, and I managed to find the correct room with my cursor, moved my cursor up, and there was the brain, the real brain, because the fake brains just sit perfectly stationary, but the real brain still pulses in hard mode. And we were already 12 hours into the stream at that point, and I didn't know if I was going to be able to finish on that day, which I wanted to finish on that Saturday on that marathon run. And we found the brain and were able to... It still took an hour and a half to get to it, because it's a giant fucking base full of terrifying enemies, but... Cursor scan. Use your cursor to give you information, like the fact that this wall is blown open. I know that both sides are open, so that means the entire interior of this side is completely blown open. I don't have to worry about the aliens hiding in there. And you can find really useful information via your cursor's ability to show you stuff in the fog of war. Nice. We did an artifact site earlier, and while I left the artifact site because we lost a soldier and we couldn't block we lost a tank, so we couldn't block a lift anymore, and we were gonna lose 2 other soldiers, and it just wasn't worth the losses at that point. I was able to find the location of the Xenomium device just using the cursor, and the knowledge of the way the map is generally laid out helps, but... Some people probably consider that like an exploit or cheating, but I just use the game mechanics to your advantage. Use what's available to you, because this game is hard enough. You don't need to be like me and make it harder. For most people, TFTD's enough, just as is. So do what you can to make it more palatable and easier to beat the scumbags. The game cheats, just cheat back. If you call it cheating. I don't, but... Some people consider stuff like that, like cursor scanning. Like, obviously you can just, now I know that it's open, but I already knew that. Not only could I guess that it probably was, because most of the time when you shoot these down, they are, but my cursor revealed with certainty that that would be open. It's definitely a bit cheesy, Olden, but I think it's just become, for me, so ubiquitous with the way that I play the game. And I didn't do it a lot before I started streaming, so that's interesting. I used it mostly as a tool to explain game mechanics and my knowledge of certain aspects of the game through the cursor scanning as a way to say, hey, when you see this, you know, you can know that this happened, and you can, you know. So the cursor scanning was more of a way to kind of share additional knowledge, because I don't really remember doing it much when I was a kid. You know, when I played the game when I was younger, but when I started streaming, I guess it was just another way to convey more information and try to share more knowledge about the game so that people could learn more quickly. Because I think that's essentially what it allows you to do, is cursor scanning just allows you to learn the layout and the common things that take place. Pattern recognition. It allows you to recognize patterns of the way these maps are laid out and the way things are generally, the tile sets operate. I'm terrible at chess, but, you know, top-end chess players, a lot of it is rapid pattern recognition. Their brains are rapidly able to discern a pattern in the way pieces are laid out, especially if they're playing a rapid form of chess. And that's more what it comes down to. I'm not comparing myself to a chess player. Like I said, I'm terrible at chess. But just being able to use the cursor to quickly evaluate the state of what you're seeing and recognize what you're seeing through that rapidly just can increase the speed at which you can get things done in what is relatively a slow-paced game otherwise. If that makes any sense. I might just be rambling. I do that. I ramble, I rant, I rave. So, how many have we stunned? So, it's 2 out here, none over here, and 2 up here. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only like 1 or 2 left. It's not going to be overly effective, my man. I did not scroll my cursor down. I was just like, I'm going to go in the air and fire this. There we go. Absolutely. There's a lot of memory involved. Pattern recognition, memory, and obviously there's calculation and a degree of intelligence that's involved with chess, not XCOM. I mean, there might be, but if I can do it, anyone can. I've said for years that the #1 skill you need to be good at XCOM is not being good at XCOM. The #1 skill you need to succeed at classic XCOM is resilience. Just be willing to keep going. I need to transfer that same mindset from classic XCOM to newcom more frequently, because with Long War, I'm not near as resilient as I should be. Now, Long War is more punishing a lot of the time, obviously. Very, very big differences. We're not making direct comparisons between newcom and classic com, but just keep going and you'll win at classic XCOM 99% of the time. But not everyone wants to. There's also a degree of pushing through something you're not enjoying isn't always worth it. Sometimes it is, because on the other side of discomfort is where you can learn things about yourself. But most people don't play video games to learn things about themselves. They play video games to relax and have fun. I turn on XCOM. Time to relax. Turns on an extremely stressful video game. I thought you said you wanted to relax. You wouldn't understand. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't need to make sense. Just shut up about it. Oh, my birth miss passed in game. I need 2 more sets. I've got the Zerbite for it. Let's do it right now. What's our score? Quite good. You old. That's true. By this time, I will be... Holy shit. I don't want to talk about that. Like, by the time this year actually rolls around... Oh, absolutely, Kilted. It is a great payoff. It's the #1 reason I still play challenges and do challenges in games like this and just play games like this in general is as frustrating and as stressful and as challenging as they can be. For me, the payoff of getting that victory is so good. I would so much rather have the payoff of winning a super difficult challenge in a game than the instant gratification of winning a relatively easy challenge in a game. Yes, I can get that gratification faster, but it's far less valuable, so. To me. Alright, trying to get one more good mission in here. Infiltration in the Mediterranean. Yep, I said it that way on purpose. I mean, shit, we got the Euro Syndicate and Eurasia and Arabian Bloc. Who knows how they're pronouncing shit this... You can't invade the Nile. Terror from the deep, not terror from the deep river. Let's go. Shut up, Attacked! You're not supposed to do that. Just because it's true doesn't mean you're allowed to say it. Not the Barracuda. Fuck. Go back to the ocean. You're not in the ocean. You're in the Mediterranean Sea. Alright, final mission for this current crew, and then we'll shift some people around. This is Tassoth Cruiser. This is Tassoth Cruiser calling XCOM 1. Get wrecked. Alright. Start correcting these. Okay. Sonic cannon? Nope. Blaster rifle. Hard to see it with that model. That sprite, the Tassoth sprite, is blocky for how lithe they're supposed to be. Boink. 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 Get doomphed. You done got doomphed, man. Oh, also, #1 tool I can give most players, if you're playing on Open XCOM, this works. If you're playing like an original version of TFTD, die grenades are useless. They're coded incorrectly. They give like 1/10 of the cover that they're supposed to give. But if you're playing, particularly if you're trying to get into harder difficulties, if UFO defense or terror from the deep, use smoke grenades. They are the single best defensive tool in the entire game, better than your armor. If I had to choose between armor and smoke grenades, and only one, I would take smoke grenades every time. They are invaluable. Need it to thread this needle, and then he'll take stun damage from that, but I can also probably just... No, I can't shoot over top because he's got cover. I can shoot the ground right next to you, though. And given my proclivity and bends towards using excessive excessive smoke grenades, according to some, I did a challenge run where I beat UFO Defense on Superhuman Iron Man without ever using a smoke grenade at all. Now, a lot of people did that just by bend of how they played. When I first started playing XCOM as a kid, I never used smoke grenades because my mindset was always, why would I want to use the time units to throw this dinky little smoke grenade instead of moving and shooting? It wasn't until I got a little bit older and realized the value that the smoke grenades offered. So I did it intentionally. I did a challenge run to beat without smoke grenades. It was pretty easy, honestly, but they technically do, if they're out of sealed armor, they do take a small amount of stun damage. But it takes a long time before it can cause you problems. Like dozens of turns, generally. But when I was first playing, you know, again as a young man or a kid, I wasn't using spotter sniper tactics. So you'll notice that the tank spot, generally the soldier who shoots at a target isn't visible by that target, because then there's no ability for that target to reaction fire. I don't want to give them the chance to shoot at me. I just want the chance to shoot at them. When I was younger, I didn't use that tactic. So smoke blocks that blocks normal play because it blocks your vision and the enemy's. Well, I don't need to have vision to shoot this guy. They don't need to see him to shoot him. Mods like XCOM files try to preclude that or make it a less viable strategy by giving vision penalties. If this soldier is targeting this unit and he himself doesn't have direct vision of the unit, it's like a 50% or even greater loss in accuracy, unless he has like a sniper rifle or something like that. But in vanilla XCOM and UFO Defense, or TFTD, there is no aim penalty. It doesn't matter if you can see it, as long as there's a clear line between you and it. Your accuracy is the same whether you see it or not. So again, take advantage of that fact and... These rocks are in the way. I need to get to the side. Probably still in the way. It did hit him, but it was a small hit. Meaning he took less than 20% stun damage. 20% of his total to go down. Another small hit. Rude. He doesn't have enough time units. But the tank is in position for the tank bank. It hit him. He took a big stun hit from that. Gotta be there. Got him. It looked short. It looked like it hit over here. I did hit over here, but the radius on it's relatively large, and he'd already taken 2 hits, so he was pretty close, obviously, because he went down. no line of fire. This head really needs to stop doing the painful thing. It's kind of irritating. I thought this was a cruiser. It's not a cruiser, it's an escort, but it's intact, so we're gonna get the Zerby. Gonna get the old Zerbite. Is anybody in there? Don't shoot me. You absolute dickhead. What did I ever do to you? I'm gonna take you home and give you a nice aquarium to live in. You're gonna be with all your friends, literally all your friends. Every single fucking one of them. I'm not even killing you guys. Why are you destroying my stuff? I've literally never killed one of you in this campaign. No door sound, so they're still inside. You got a shot to get in here? He had a shot on the tank for a banking shot, but couldn't clear it properly. Oh, my friends! Friends? I fucking hate that guy! That guy stole my girlfriend! I'm not his friend, I want that guy dead! Alright, well I'm gonna put you in there where you can kill him. It's still in your favor, man. Yeah. No one's impressed. He can take the shot, he just can't clear it. The chance of that must be quite low. There we go. That's the angle. That didn't hit him? Guess I should have been one step further forward. No ammo. Mother fudger. I'm just blind. I didn't see that before it happened. Don't get to where he can see you. You stand here. Kill. I should have thrown him ammo, but whatever. Stay down. Make him shoot my front armor on the reaction instead of my side, where he can get through a lot easier. Nice. Okay. 50 more Zerb. Good score, too, for a tiny little craft. Bang, have a good one. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. All right. It is... All right, let's see where we're at. Score is about 1,700 positive, so it's good. We shouldn't be dipping back into the negative anytime soon. There's plenty of missions, plenty of cash. We've got the second crew. Some of them got some experience during that base defense, so they're ready to start retrieving small UFOs, which is great. Or subs, whatever you want to call them. That's going to be continuous Zerbite flow. We're researching this. Once this is done, not only can we build the Manta, which is the Firestorm equivalent, but we will be able to build the Sonic Displacers, which are extremely expensive as far as Zerbite and everything cost compared to anything else, but they are exceptionally resilient tanks. They have ridiculously high armor to where very few things in the game can hurt them consistently, even from their side armor and rear armor. And from the front, the only thing that can hurt them is maybe a sonic cannon and a disruptor pulse launcher can do it. But we got a sonic pistol on like the second mission of the day today. We shot down a very small, it had a single gill man, and he was wielding a pistol, which was about a 20% chance for that to happen. So we would have had more opportunities for the rest of the in-game month of August. There were like 4 or 5 more small, very smalls, and each one of those that we shot down would have had a chance to have a pistol. We got it on the first one, which was really good. So that definitely was a benefit. So, well, everything's looking pretty good. I know my Saturday streams haven't been the longest recently. I'm trying to kind of build back up to kind of normalcy, because I want to do like 8+ hours on a Saturday, but my energy levels are not what they used to be, and not very good recently. I'm very tired and my head is starting to really hurt, so I don't want to keep going right now because I'm gonna make a mistake, and that could cost me too many hours of the run, so too many days. So we'll go ahead and wrap up there. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you guys enjoyed. We're making great progress in this run. My expectation for this run is that we will probably finish it next Saturday. So we'll play it 2 or 3 days during the week and get everything ready, and then we'll do the finale on a week from today, most likely. And the finale itself won't take all that long, because it's relatively quick for when you're stunning everything. But yeah, we'll have some fun, and we'll probably play some FTL during the coming week, and after this we may go back to Long War. I'm still trying to figure out all the settings and try to eliminate more bugs and everything for the Long War run. I don't want to just write that run off. We put a lot of time into it, but we'll see. I am going to throw it over to Addercobb. We'll throw it over to our boy Addercobb, who is playing some Long War of his own. So you guys show Addercobb some love and some hype. Enjoy some Long War if you're continuing to consume some streams for the evening. And I am going to go take a hot shower and try to get my head to stop hurting, and maybe take some meds, and then maybe sit in front of my computer for a little while if it does calm down, but I don't know. I might just go to bed. I'm an old man. I'm allowed to do that. You guys are awesome. I had a blast. Thank you all for the new followers. Thank you to the new subs. Thank you to everybody else who resubbed, everybody who tuned in today, everybody who spent any amount of time here on YouTube or Twitch. You guys are absolutely awesome. I am humbled each and every day by the awesomeness of this community and what you guys allow me to do. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, good conversations. And as always, I will see you next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people. I'll see you later, folks. Sorry, Hellgraph. We'll catch you next time, bud.